We're gonna go get some oxygen today. Patches is, of course, really excited about the prospect. So it says we got about 6 miles to travel.
About 3 billion bucks to travel.
Uh-huh. About 3 billion bucks. We're going to investigate the surrounding city around us a little bit down by where I'm going to work. This is south of the shop.
Take the next right onto Northgate Drive.
So it's going to take us down by a lake. I want to look at.
In 600 feet, turn left onto US 77 South, North Highway 77.
And if so, that's where we're staying today. Down by the lake. I don't know if there's camping or not, or any places for RVs. I have no idea.
Turn left onto US 77 South, North Highway 77.
I'm at the Wimove Google Assistant girl here today. At least we're not sitting bored in the goddamn parking lot. It is Monday. Hope you're having a good Monday. Hey, bud. Strap that. Thank you. You got plenty of time.
That just makes the universe stuff.
Fuck me, man. I thought we were going to have to move for a minute. Motherfucker got it. Good job, dude. Easy now. A truck just got by, lady.
Continue on US 77 South for 6 miles.
6 miles. What was it?
Spatula.
The spatula. Oh my God, the world's ending. Threw the spatula on the ground. I did not secure it before releasing anchor on the land yacht. The missing sock coin laundry. I know where all the socks are. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to merge. Oh, traffic jam. Thank you, sir. So now the shop's like right in here somewhere. shop is right here on the left. There's the woman's place. There's shit under this bridge. I want to look at it. Looks like there's parking spaces all down through there. There's supposed to be some kind of RV park down here too. Some sort of park. It looks like a park. I don't know. It looks like a city park. There's a parking lot. I don't know whose that is. But it's under the bridge. I'm assuming it's municipal. There's dirt down there. And it's just over the bridge to work, you know? I see the road in. It's this one. So on the way back, we'll be hanging left. Now we can park right there at night. Where that utility is. Yeah, this is closer to Walmart. We'll be staying on this side of town tonight. I don't know where. We're gonna go get oxygen right now. Well, there's a couple of little spots around here that have RVs. I mean, look at this. Right there is a good spot. Oh, we can just park it.
I think that's degrees.
But if we can find a full hookup for good and cheap, I'd go for a night so we can talk, plug in. Yeah, there's an awful lot less traffic lights out here. Yeah. There's a nice spot. Got to yield this way for people coming on off the highway. Isn't that crazy? I did that coming in. I was like, fuck. We came in this way. That's funny. So there's a lake right out here. I wonder if it's got hookups. If not, right there's a nice little parking spot. off to the right. There's a couple of them right there. Maybe just one big one. Huh. Little river, a little creek right here. Uh-oh. 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 I think we might have found somewhere to park today. Tonight. If nothing better comes along. There's one of them historical markers.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
Boy, there.
Fuck fashion.
Yes, she is. Right on. We've made it to destination 1.
Shit about barking. Now what are you going to bark at?
Howdy, howdy. I gotta unload the tank.
You know a belly rub patch.
Give me a hint.
No. Instead I want a belly. I give Cash belly rubs. Chica. Mm-hmm. Don't. Sit. Patches. Hey! What? Stop. Patches. Stop. Good girl. Stop. Patches. Stop. Shh. Stop. Lay down. No. Hey. No. No. Lay down. There ain't no dog out there. Nope. No. Stop. Hey. No. No. Lay down. Lay. Lay. Lay.
All right, let's see if she starts up. Let me see. Okay, I don't see RV camping near us, so we're just going to move along. Threading needles here. We'll go put some gas in the can.
That's no out.
Alright. So they're open Monday to Friday till 4. Keep that in mind. On Friday. Yeah, she's very obnoxious. Agreed. Slowly now. There we go. I'm going to opt for going back to the bridge, parking up under there for a little bit and see what's up with that. That's my view on the subject at the moment. I could park right there at the historical marker. Oh, no, I couldn't. It's got no parking sign. That was on the highway. Anyway, I can park right there if you want, on the left. It ain't got no parking sign. That's a nice place with the creek. We'll probably be parking there at some point. that little river or whatever going through there. That's pretty. It's a nice spot. I want to be a little bit closer to the shop. I'm thinking about walking up there today. Crazy skies today. Lots of jellyfish clouds over that way. Fucking school of jellyfish. Looking crazy looking. See, there's a nice little pull off right there too. Still not quite as close as I want to be. Want to be. Exploring. Well, yeah. Because the shop is literally right over this bridge. looks like there's parking down there. So I came to investigate. There's municipal parking. There's gravel parking right here. Park it here for a minute. See how this slopes. It looks like just a little creek is all I got to cross to get there. Let me look. Let me investigate.
Patches.
Hell yeah, I'm taking you with me. I think I'd leave you here to listen to Patches of bullshit. I might, huh? It's like a railroad tracks, probably why they built this bridge. It doesn't look like a very formidable river here. Looks pretty shallow to me. I can get my boots wet. Let's see if there's a viable crossing here. And if I was a local, I'd have a crossing right around here somewhere. And look, you can practically walk that shit. It's not very deep right there either. That looks like the deepest shit I've seen. Nothing up that way. Let's walk back this way. See, we're right at home here under the bridge. The shop's right there at that big building. This would be a nice place to park it for the winter. I could fucking walk every day. Beat everybody to the shop. You're sitting there waiting on motherfuckers when they get there. Jump. I might jump over here if I don't find anything easier down here, but it looks like, I mean, there's a log right there. I could cross right there. Looks like people have. It looks like more people are coming down this way, though. So I'm assuming this is the municipal parking lot. I haven't seen anything saying I can't park where we're at. That may change at night, though. You never know. It may chase us back up to Walmart. God damn it. Ding ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Right there. Boink, boink. I would get 1 foot wet. It's deep right here, but right there it's not. We'll go down here and look. Oh, there's a footpath here. You know. I mean, that's the easiest way right there. It helps to look, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Fucktard. And y'all watch me. No wonder you watch me. It's comical, isn't it? Look at this idiot. So I think I'll keep my feet dry. Just this once. Yeah, baby. Not very far walk. So let's go ahead and finish the walk while we started it. Might as well. Hey, look at that. Little parking spot on this side of the bridge. I don't know how viable it is. It looks like it's fine to me. Just as nice as where we're at. The railroad tracks right there. Not as viable. It's no parking time. It usually means don't park there. Or is that just between there? I think it might be okay to park over there. I'd feel in the way though. Oh, that construction. We'll walk around the back because I know we're on the other side. Or are we? Are we comes to mind. Walk up this sign, have a good idea. I think we are on the other side of this. There's City Hall. There's the annex building. Get on the right side of the road before I get my ass Yeah, we are over on this other block. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, Haxie Parks and Recreation. They'd know where I could park the RV. I'm gonna go in there and talk to them. Here's the back of the shop. So yeah, it's not much of a walk at all. If I'd have come up that first road anyway. It's right there. See the hippie car? We're right under that bridge. All right, when I go in here, I'm going to point it at the ground because I don't know what's legal in the state of Texas. I don't want to get my new shop in trouble. So here we go. Good, how are you?
Good. I'm trying to decipher this note that was left for me.
I just wanted to see how far it was from the other side of the bridge over there. I got the land got parked there today instead of Walmart.
It's not far.
I walked over that little footbridge. I was looking for a way to cross the creek, and I was like, that's probably the best method. Right?
Yeah.
Because there's that big paved parking lot. We're off to the side under the bridge in the dirt.
Okay, I don't know if Amy sent you my fiance the other day. He said, let me pull up her message because I told her.
I just got oxygen.
I said, Con Acres off Shiloh and 67 is an RV park that my fiance said is pretty cheap.
Okay.
I think it's technically Midlothian. It might be Wasatch / Midlothian. It might be right on whatever, but that's one that he was saying he knows of is really cheap.
Well, we got a generator.
That's good.
And everything,
Yeah.
so we can pretty much be sufficient under the bridge if there's. Do you know if anybody?
I have no
parks
idea.
there? I don't either.
Honestly,
I guess we'll find out.
From Venus, I live in Venus, so I really just come out in the gas station right here and take that road.
Yeah.
I just go backwards all the way home, so I really don't even go that way or come from that way at all.
Well, I'm hoping to be there tomorrow morning, and that way I can have a short commute. Don't have to move the land yacht or anything. Yeah. It's like I said, it's 26-foot RV, 454. I don't know if I could choose.
Oh yeah, man, we have a 38-foot.
I used to live in one with my kid's mom about that big. Oh, cool. We sell cigars here, too. I'll get them from us from now on. They got the 4 Kings. Damn it. I just bought Swishers today. If I'd have known, I'd have got 4 Kings. That's 4 for the same price.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I didn't want to bother you.
No, you're
I
good.
just wanted to come in and see
I've been dead.
if I could find the shop on foot.
Yeah, right. Literally, like 15 minutes ago, I had no customers until then. And I had like 3 in a row, and then you came in.
Well, cool. Maybe that's a good sign.
I know, right? We're like that. My fiance and I will, like, even the gas station, we'll pull up to the gas station, there's nobody there. I'll go inside, get cigarettes, come out, and there's like 20 cars parked there all of a sudden. Same thing with drive-thrus. Like,
yeah, nice. There's a line behind
you. We went to Schlotsky's. There was nobody. The one in Midlothian. There was nobody there. We were the only ones in the drive-thru. We got to the window to pay, and there's like 4 cars behind.
That's called getting there at the right time.
We do that all the time.
Well, you have a beautiful day.
Yeah, you
I'll
too.
probably see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be here. What time does the shop open?
It opens at 10.
Okay.
I don't know
here at
if
10.
she hasn't told me if she wants me to come tomorrow yet or not,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I'll either be here or I won't.
I'll be here. Probably
Hell yeah.
bugging the shit out of her. But yeah, I'm hoping to be able to bring in.
Tell me to come in if that's the case.
I'm hoping to bring in my stuff on Wednesday. And
Yeah, let me see.
get started.
Yeah, she comes in tomorrow morning at 10.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
You have a good day. So that's work. Fucking A, man. I certainly hope we can park it down here without a problem. Overnight would be best. I'm sure we'll get rousted eventually. The first few nights would be nice. That way I don't have to spend a whole lot in gas traveling back and forth for the first week. Because I just paid the insurance bill, picked up oxygen, I need propane. So that leaves very little left of my last week's fucking wages. I don't have to pay rent till next month again. So we should be good. The Red Barn. Flea market. It looks like a place I might want to hit eventually. Looks like it walks you right down to the footpath again. Here's the RV. Oh shit, there's train tracks. Here's a footbridge. Yeah, right there. So we're good if we don't get rousted. Hot dog. So I intend to stay right here for the day and night. We'll see what happens. It's just questionable when you're spending time in city limits like this. They may send you to Walmart. Looks like a nice creek. I don't think it's got a whole bunch of fish in it though. Couple. I guess the lake is out that way. It's drainage out of the lake. Lake Waxahachie. She told me there's a pretty cheap place. Oh, you heard her. So we'll check that out too. See how far away it is. It sounds a lot further than this. But I know there's a couple here in town. I've checked them out. I haven't got a hold of anybody to get any pricing, but I've looked at them. Haven't been that interested yet. Hey, Glenn. I see you in here. How you doing, man? Polly would like it. Anyway, we're near water. I don't know why that boy hadn't put up the fucking curtains yet. I'm gonna want to get in there and pack a boat. Put up the hookies. I said at least a minute. You see the wrench? You see the wrench? You're too excitable. Thank you. Put her muzzle on a walker. Let me guess. No, battery's fine. I don't know what the fuck that was for. I might be available to get somebody's Wi-Fi here. I don't know. Oh, you're all looking at the RV. We're down here working. I'm getting the regulators off of the house tank because it doesn't work. Hook them up to the small tank. Lunch and shit. Cool refrigerator. Well, actually, I'm going to kick on the generator here in a minute. Cool refrigerator and everything with it. Yeah, don't really need to, I guess, if I'm hooking this up. So actually, I very well might not turn on the generator. Come think of it. Just yet, anyway. Right on, right on.
No!
Dog. What do you want? So, Deanie. Who's vicious? Who's vicious? No idea why you're barking. Passes. Hey. Hey. Hey, muzzle this dog. What is it? And why isn't it not on her?
Well, take it off. Stop. Shut the fuck up.
The muzzle. Don't need to wrestle. Excuse me.
No. You may not. You may not.
You need to take them out immediately.
Can I do what I'm doing first?
Nope, I'll finish it. Look up. Thank you. Let me put this back together so my torch under here and all that shit while you're out. I feel like dealing with that. I'll hang the curtain. Thank you. That's good enough. salad mix for lunch.
Chico. Chico, go.
Howdy, kid. How you doing?
You Patches, you dumbass. Run, Chico, run. No.
Hush. Stop.
Drinking everyone's way. Stop!
Patches.
Lay down. No. Sit.
Crazy dog.
Get out. No! Where did your
Patches, lay down. Stop
Patches,
it.
lay down.
Stop it. Put her muzzle on if she doesn't stop. Let her go. If she does, she should stop. We're parked. We're parked. She calms down pretty quick. Cheers, everybody.
No.
What up? Oh. Hang on, it's my boss lady. It's like, what the fuck? So that's good. I guess a girl in there called her or something. So good news. All good news.
Patches,
I'm thinking lunch.
lay.
What to have for lunch? What do you think for lunch, Miss Patches?
Wine.
Wine. A little bit of wine. Go with your cheese. A little bit of cheese. Go with your wine. That's a good girl. You got the belly rubs. Oh, the belly rubs. Oh, belly rub.
You keep barking, you don't get belly rubs.
No belly rubs if you're barking. You need your baby girl. She's a good girl. She's just a little crazy. She just wants love. She got that separation anxiety shit. Fucking goes crazy. Who's a good girl? Are you posting up fucking Gina's website again, Glenn? Oh shit. Crazy dog ass. Mother porn. Nice. I like that kinky mother porn. Cheers.
You look angry at something, Patches. I would like to know what you are angry at. And why?
She's consistently angry at everything.
But why though?
Hey kid, that thing that you did, put that behind the fucking hoopty here.
No.
So it's actually doing some good.
It's doing everything.
Cover the goddamn window with it before I beat you. Thank you. I'm in Texas, so I can't go around fucking just poking snot anywhere I
Yes, you
want.
can. Everywhere.
Unless no one can see me, then I can poke snot anywhere I want. In my house. So we are right under a fucking bridge in Button. Hopefully we don't have no 7.0 quakes. The motherfucker's right above us. It reminds me of a Godzilla movie I saw once.
I'm scared of the Chico.
Where you go? He's terrified.
That is not where you're supposed to sit.
Who's this scaredy dog? This baby. You got a little waggy tail.
Move. Go. You're laying on my everything.
On my thing.
Go.
Where's your good little
You're literally
fucking
laying
dog?
on my phone and my devices.
You got little tiny ears. What are you doing, Chiquito?
He's
Why,
being teeny.
why are you over here talking to me? You should be over there hanging out with your daddy. He loves you. I just love cheeseburgers. Nom, 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 nom. Poor little Ito. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's like the best dog ever. Patches is a good girl, but that there, he's a good dog. If he was bigger, I'd hate him. Wouldn't I? I'd hate you. He's worse than Patches. This is the way it is. Anybody been around for a while knows that. What the hell? How you doing, Coffee? Yeah, I figured we was gonna get another 7 today, a little bit bigger. We had a good one yesterday. Indonesia's Krakatoa is popping. So, or the remnants of Krakatoa, whatever you want to call it. Krakatoa is fucking popping. I hope you're doing well. I used to, but I've been outshined by several others, like, I don't know, Nick. He does a better job than I do. And, predicting quakes, though, I don't know. That's not so hard to do. Glenn knows how to do that. You go directly off of the ISWA models. No school helps, but ISWA is. And the helioplots. Helioplots are fucking pretty paramount for understanding where you're going to have the quakes. ISWA is pretty good for timing of the quakes. Pretty good. I mean, like 99%, some shit. Scary accurate.
Your IQ score 7 out of 10.
She's decided that she wants to.
And now you brought attention here, goddammit.
Oh, God.
That's barking at the thing.
Oh, God. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Brought
What are you
attention.
doing in there?
How dare you?
Oh,
She's highly upset.
poor Miss Patches.
Brought fucking attention.
I'm going to have to give her love to calm her down. I can see this. This is just the way it is. Oh, Miss Patches.
That's like the stupidest scammer ever.
It's okay. Nobody gives a fuck if you're down here trying to take a nap.
You fucking brought attention to her. She's fucking going on.
Crazy. We got big babies. No.
It's a little more than big.
She's very upset. It's okay. No. Shh. I ain't going to put no camera on you. I thought about it, though, didn't I? I did. I thought
Stop
about
bringing
it.
it.
She got this pitiful look on her face. Like, hey, stop. She's upset I'm not rubbing her belly. That's the problem here.
That's all of the problem. Yeah. The guy on YouTube is like having a scammer happen. He has a scammer on the phone. And he asks, what's your IQ score? 7 out of 10.
Smart.
I mean, with an answer like that, I
lost my laptop
I would
too.
agree.
The bow shock, yeah, you wonder how long communications are going to last after that fucking last blast. And then you read about how fucking, what's his name's, half of his Starlink satellites fell out of the sky. Coincidence? I think it's funny. Good old Elon. Finding out about space the hard way. I ain't saying nothing to you, dog. I ain't. She's wrestling with her princess blanket, trying to make it comfy for her. She's making her a little nest. Look at it. She's pulling up with her teeth and shit, making it all comfy. It's okay. You're allowed to. No. No.
Don't.
Calm down. Ain't nobody going nowhere. You got all day to make yourself comfy with your little princess blanket.
That's just impossible for me to calm down.
Oh, look at her now. Come completely lost all your cool.
That was known for a while.
It's God knows where. I'm smoking a bowl patches. Boy, she's tripping.
Shelter quickly.
She convinced we're going somewhere. We're just not. Daddy's chilling like a villain, yo. Oh, there's a good girl. She knows I'm hungry. We're gonna make lunch. Ugh. Seems like we get pretty good reception down here below the bridge too. It's all 5G, 4 or 5 bars, jamming, liking it. Shit. I haven't found bad reception here yet. Yeah, it's a nice calm day. I can take a nap.
Evil.
This is what it is. I got actually everything I kind of wanted to get done today done. That didn't take long, did it? I have low expectations. We're currently taking on the last task I wanted to take on today. Find out how long it takes us to get rousted from here under the bridge. I don't know if we will or not. We'll see. I can only imagine at some point someone's going to be like, excuse me, you're going to have to move on. Maybe not. But if we do, we could go down this way about a half a mile to that turnout and park it. It's fine with me. Or a mile down there by the highway, that big turnout would be just fine. I wouldn't go back to Walmart. I'd come back here in the morning, and out that way is a hell of a lot closer to here. So that's where I'm at. We're on this side of town for the night. If we get to stay here, that's good. If not, we'll move out of town a little bit more. And then it'll be in the county. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with us out there. It's just that we're in the city of Waxahachie, and usually a lot of cities, well, some cities are fucked up about it. Some cities ain't. This one's got a lake right next to it, so I imagine RVs are common sight down here. Anyway, I like the park over here. It's nice. And the fucking creek right here, that's nice. And the footpath is even nicer. Fuck. A lot easier than jumping across the creek, huh? I don't know how I missed that the first time. I wasn't looking, I was looking down at the creek. Either way, it wouldn't be a very long walk back and forth from the shop to here. I'd feel better about parking it here than up there on the street by the women's shelter, although that would be viable. He could pull out the generator here, run it if need be. Uh, well, good luck with that, Maria. Remain calm. That was my advice. Just remain calm in that. Send some healing vibes. I don't know what you're getting surgery for, but that's always anxiety filled. I got such anxiety, I elect not to have it all the time. Yeah, they want to put spacers in my back, and I'm just not there yet. I've seen the results of that shit before. How you doing, kid?
Good.
Good. Boredom sets in pretty quick. Sitting here thinking, I got a brand new tank of fucking oxygen.
Evil.
I could be blowing glass. I have brand new, brand new, spanking, spanking new, brand spanking new. Wednesday. You know,
You bet.
it'd probably do well up there. And I'm hoping for a lot of people that don't want pipes coming in. I could see more people like that coming in out there. But yeah, Wednesday I'm hoping to start blowing by afternoon. We'll see. Tomorrow we'll probably have everything ready. Just a couple touch ups to do, anyways. And I intend to walk over there tomorrow and make it easy on her, so we can make sure everything's ready for Wednesday morning. Uh, she said we'll meet about 8 o'clock, and I'll unload the RV and all the tools and the gases and everything into the shop there at the garage door, and we'll pop that motherfucker open. Pretty exciting. I'm excited. First few days probably be slow, but God knows. They do have a lot of traffic right there and a lot of business already. Be a lot of people talking. I can only imagine it's probably going to be a little busier than Las Vegas, New Mexico. Might have to have some flyers made up. I know a guy that does that, and pass them out around town. She said we should be fine here for a bit. I'll have to read the message later. Like I said, even if they roust us out of here, I'll be fine with that. We can go right down the road and park. Patch is finally falling asleep. Almost asleep. She's not quite asleep. She's still watching me. It's funny. She's nice and snuggled in though. She got her little princess blanket up there. Some funny shit. Doesn't take much to calm her down. Most days. She's just loud. Fucking loud. Nobody likes a barking dog. Oh, some people do. A lot of people laugh at her. A lot of people I know anyway. Funny animal. All right, I'm gonna dig around for some lunch. I'm getting kind of hungry. A little peckish. Look at it. As soon as I start moving around looking for lunch, there you are. Go. My sandwich dog. My hound dog lunch. But as soon as I was fucking down, look at it. Fucking bitch on my lunch. Like, mine. I want some lunch. Fuck off. Got lunch right there. I ain't sharing my lunch with you. You done lost your mind. Okay, maybe. If you're lucky. If you're lucky, hound dog.
Are you lucky, Patches?
Are you lucky, Patches?
I don't think you are.
She's being good. She ain't barking too much anyway. Hey. There wasn't a cue for you to start either. Go lay out. You're not being it anymore.
Stop being good.
Stop being good. Lunchtime.
Evil.
Turkey fucking sandwich.
Patches.
2 cherry bonbons.
Patches.
And a big fucking slice of cake. At least part of it's nutritious. Go lay down. Both of you. Go. Chico. Go.
Told.
Go.
Chico
Worse
doesn't
than
want
Patches.
to
I know, he's worse than Patches. Chico's definitely right here. He's always right on my ass. My fucking food. Huh, Chico? You're worse than Miss Patches.
Let Chico have
Don't touch her. Go lay down. Right there. Back up off me, dog. Good girl.
It's not going to be that lower area with the houndstone. Instead, it's going to be this big scary. Then you hear mysterious cries from it, and it's actually going
I noticed a little spot of fucking mold on the bread, so I had to give her the rest of the sandwich. I ain't gonna eat that shit.
on to the next shrine. From here, we are
A brand new bread, too.
Friend shrine. And for the ice friend shrine, there's going to be 8 stakes that we need to get. On to shrine number 3, which is going to be the ground blight shrine. The ground blight shrine is also going to be having 8 different ominous stakes for us to grab, and all of them have 8. I don't know if you realize that or not. And the first one that we're going to be going to is located on this cluster of land. The closest fast travel point is going to be the Garcias.
It's all right, though. You get, look, you got mustard and mayonnaise all up in your nose. She definitely ain't getting none of my cherry. It got chocolate on it.
That's just like a fuck. I want the cherry.
Mm-mm. She got half my damn sandwich.
Hear that, Patches? This is the sound of you being cocked.
Mm-hmm. You're fucked, Patches. Don't worry, Chico's just as fucked as you are.
Maybe. You might be cute enough to get a bit of cherry.
No.
Just the cherry bit, though.
The cherry is chocolate covered.
Not all the cherry.
No, but I'm not picking him out a little bit. Just ain't happening.
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking cake is good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Ito's looking to jump on my lap to remind me I'm here. Right here. Like I don't see your ass.
Stones, you may not have that unlocked, so if you don't have that unlocked, it's the ground blight shrine. And if you don't have that unlocked, it's just here on the map. There you go. Once we make our way to this area, I knew it wasn't the highest point. So it's like right below the highest point, so it's kind of a little bit hidden right behind these ruins on this little mound.
You got most of my sandwich, dog.
Black ominous snake. The next one we're going to be going to is going to be located on this tiny little hilltop, which is going to be directly north of
You calm the fuck down. No.
Upon making our way to this hilltop,
She's staring at you like
I know.
the most atrocious crime on this goddamn planet by not giving her everything she wants.
I know. She's highly abused because she doesn't get cake.
Well, now you've just made her angry. She looks so angry.
She's hyper enough without all the sugar.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
She looks like she could actually use for some espresso.
No.
She agrees.
Goddamn hound dog.
She wants espresso. See, I think Pat just wants some espresso.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
right out in the open. Almost impossible to decipher. It's a nugget. Neat. Actually, I like this one.
Ito gets a spoon. I always put some on it for him.
I think Austin is going to find one of these angles that works for him.
Well, I keep her distracted with the plate.
Yeah, here we go.
Get out of the way, Chico. I think we stomp on you.
I think inside we're going to see a couple of tall points, like large flag huts. There it is. Really hard to miss. Also, that tarot over there is a tarot guard shop, so fun stuff there. By the way, for the map reference, it's going to be located right here. If you wanted to, you could actually just drop down from the upper areas, which is kind of good.
I'm good at doing that.
The next one we're going to be going to is located
Throwing away the
here.
dishes.
If you lock the KOA watchtower number 1, it's going to be just a
Throw it
short place
away.
from there, and it's right out in the orange. Like, there's the bridge. If you just came like a few more steps this way, you would have found it. The next one, if you've unlocked the Cassioe watchtower number 1, it's going to be just a short flight from there, and it's
Look out, Miss Patches. Decide what we're having for
there's
dinner.
the bridge. If you just came like a few more steps this way, you would have found it. The next one we're going to be going for is going to be on the lake on top of the islet, which is right in the middle of the largest landmass in here. And I think it's right on this ridge or right before that ridge.
Barbecue pork tonight.
There we go. Only 3 left.
So we're going to have barbecue pork tonight.
Uh-huh. I want to eat that.
That should go well. I would believe me because that's what I just dug out of the freezer. Boneless ribs, to be exact. Boneless ribs. Big old slabs of fucking meat. Excuse me, Ito.
Here it is. It was on this island. It's on the smallest little patch of grass off to the side. If you unlock the great wonder of the
Hey, kid. Once you unlock the generator, there'll be a lot less barking involved.
I don't know.
I don't either after you broke off the fucking main key to the house and I had to change every other lock, but I'm asking you to do so.
I think I should.
Yep.
Either that or hug pets.
I think a little bit of both. You should try
Yeah.
beating daddy first. That's my opinion. Don't worry, Patches. I'm still sitting right here.
To unlock the generator, I might need the key.
You might. Smart guy. Are you new?
Need them.
Are you brand new?
Maybe.
I'm watching you. God dang, man. Lunch. Fucking screaming in my belly like it's nap time. It's like, now you're tired. I just ate turkey. Oh, shit. Turkey sandwich. Half of one, anyway. Half a fucking apparently moldy one. God damn it. That bread ain't even a week old. I guess I should have got some before we left Wally World. I didn't know it was tainted. Patches.
What are you barking? Why are you barking? Hey!
So let me ask you this. What did you just do?
Nothing.
Step by step.
I unlocked the chain.
Patches, stop.
I threw the generator on the ground
Okay.
and I relocked it.
Awesome. That's what I thought you did. You did very good.
And then I threw sledgehammer at the generator.
Where's the power cord?
That just sit
Where's the power cord?
right here.
I already knew that. When I asked you. I was just wondering why it's not on the generator. I was just curious.
Down.
And that's the plug. That's not really the power cord.
Because you never said to unlock the power cord.
Oh, no, I didn't. Never did.
You never said so.
I didn't.
So I didn't do it. I thought you would be angry.
Well, I figured we'd probably just go ahead and start the generator and
Hug pets.
leave the power cord in the house. You just waste gas. Patches. Hey! Hey, you, hound dog. You, the one with the funny nose. Little Ito. Patches. Hey, right here. Patches, right here. Stop. Being a dumbass, little pain into my butt. Look at you. See? Nobody's going anywhere. Nobody's doing anything. He's just rolling out the generator. Uh-oh. Sounds like he's actually starting it. Because I did say something about starting it, didn't I? I didn't mean to. Thank you, sir.
What's the problem now, Patches? What is the problem?
I didn't exactly mean to start it right now.
Passion realized there was no problem.
Hey,
she,
cheers, everybody.
she looks so stupid. She's like, fuck. I didn't realize there was no problem.
Oh, excuse me.
Poor Passion. I just debunked your purpose bet right there. Oh, I mean, implied that I should start it.
Well, go ahead and kick the refrigerator onto electric if you're going to have the generator on for a minute. Turn it off first.
Should I have patches?
Turn it off and put it on electric. Turn it
I
on.
should have hugged patches.
Thank you.
I think I should have hugged patches.
Nah.
I think so.
Look at her.
It looks
Standing
like
there drooling. She's like, what can I drool on? Yeah, come right up here, huh?
And right here at the top of the waterfall, right next to that
That's a good
one
girl.
sign up right there, located right here, we're just going to head just a little bit south to this waterfall. And right here at the top of the waterfall, right
Ooh,
next
pretty
to that
dog.
one sign,
no,
unlocked
Where's your pretty girl?
never.
the steps of Calais
There he
are
is.
going to be located right here. We're just going to head just a little bit south to this waterfall. And right here,
She's still sitting here just fucking dripping.
She looks stupid.
Ew.
She looks
She's a
stupid.
good girl. She's a drippy drooler.
She looks stupid and stinky.
Ew. Ew.
Stinky.
You're a little bit stinky.
Stinky. Stinky droopy. Droopy stinky.
Where's your good dog?
Her so sad she's been talked to and realized that she has no reason to be barking.
What do you want to hit?
Nah.
I'm talking to Patches.
Uh,
She's acting like I'm leaving her out
she
or
sounds like
something. You want to hit? No? Good?
she
You just want
wants to
love?
attack.
She just wants love.
Nope.
Where's TV?
And the very last one
No.
is right here. And the very last one that we're going to be doing is going to be located right here in this little ice.
Good girl.
No, I don't know.
She's
Those eyes tell a different story.
He does have a point. You do look a little wild. You should probably try to calm down a little bit.
Just a bit.
Just a bit. Just be calm.
Maybe some hugs will help.
Not from little brother, huh?
She likes my
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't worry. I won't let him touch you.
You failed.
Oh, shit. Hey, Chad. How you doing?
You failed.
Uh.
I touched you.
You're grounded. Quit fucking with your sister. On baby names. Uh-oh. Congratulations, man. Motherfucking raw, man.
Not exactly sure where. And this is directly east of the ground line shrine itself. So John now just learned that you actually have to go to these shrines.
Yeah, don't listen to me. Just don't. I moved away from the eggs, unfortunately. I got a half a dozen store bots in the fucking fridge, so we're doing good. Look, Chico's taking up Patches' little spot here. He's like, oh, this looks nice. Oh, you didn't want to stay in there. Look how old he's getting. He got gray all up in his ass. Crazy little dogs. Glenn is a fairly manly name. Glenn's like, don't you even dare. Oh, hi, Rebecca. Ooh. Welcome to the corner. Don't worry, we know it's never duck. With spell check issues all day. I was wondering why you erased the comment. I didn't get to see the first one, but I get it now. Cheers. It's a tri blend of cannabis. Oh my goodness. He just comes up and looks at you as pitiful as possible. Don't you? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can get it up here. You can do it. It's like, I need help. I'm so teeny. All he wants is my lap. Little fucker. He's a good little dog for lap dog. Going through the Lost Book. Nice. You know, it's a good idea. Nurgle, the hero. Get two Dobermans. Yeah, those are pretty big dogs, huh? Yeah, getting a little stronger, huh? How you doing, Sparkles? Welcome back. Yeah, this is Patches' best friend right here. They get along pretty good. Oh, Chico. See, that's my girl. Little Miss Patches. He gets jealous. Any other male dogs get around, he acts like he wants to eat them. He says, "That's my girl. That's my girlfriend." Poor Chico, he's just too small. He thinks he's about her size, so it's funny as shit. So we've parked under the bridge today, hoping they don't bother us. I'd like to stay here all day tomorrow too. We'll see how that works. Seem like a lot of nice places to park out on this side of town that ain't Walmart. That are closer than Walmart. And if I could park here in the day, that'd be fucking premium. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Nice little head rush. But yeah, I just got confirmation from Amy. She's gonna go in, do some touch-ups tomorrow on the shop, and then Wednesday morning we'll be driving up and popping the fucking tools in the fucking shed, working in the shop. We'll probably get her set up by the afternoon. So I imagine Wednesday afternoon we'll be blowing live over here at Perfect Peace in Waxahachie. I'll have an address. I forgot to get it today. Although it's still early, I might take a nap and walk over in a little bit about sunset and find out what the fucking address is and shit. So I can have it. I keep forgetting to get it. I don't trust Google. Oh, you know what? You're worth keeping around, Glenn. I'll give you my new address in a minute. See why we keep Glenn around? He's got all the good ideas. Nice, Chad. It's okay to have your mind fucking rolling, but you got to keep that chest calm, huh, bud? Says 202. South Elm Street, Waxahachie, Texas. 35165. That's my new address. Send anything ticking, we'll put it back in return mail. Just saying. That's where we'll be blowing live from now on. We can do business from that spot, and I'm pretty sure I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they either have or working on a website on it too. She said something about it. But that's the address. If you're in the area and don't want to shoot me in the head, come on by. Woo woo. Not today though. I'm not going to be there. We're going to be here bored to death under the bridge. I'm probably going to take a nap here pretty soon. What can I say? What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Fuck. I'm probably not going to take a nap till about 5. I'll get up about 6, cook dinner. We'll do some cooking with catfish again. But right now, I can't imagine why we got the generator on. Except Seamus took misinstruction, which is okay. It's my fault. Hey, how you doing, X? Good to see you, man. See, nobody attacked you. Yet, motherfucker. You better watch it. Glenn's on duty right now. He's a toughie. Back in the day when I started this channel, I had the angry channel and everybody was complaining that I had too many videos because I was doing the live videos, blowing glass there too. And so I took all them down and fucking made this channel for the live videos. And I said, this is an exclusive club over here. So you can't, if you can read hieroglyphs, you can be one of my moderators. So all those little blue folks bring me their own rock and show me they can read it. And they got, because I ain't never looked at no rocks, so I figured they'd bring better rocks than I could find, and they did. I saw Ra in Peru on a totem pole from one of my mods. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Ra in the middle of the fucking Peruvian jungle, man. In totem pole form. With the dangly cobra and everything on his fucking head. And that prompted me to start looking at Mesoamerica. And I saw the boats, like in Giza, with the people in them and shit, and the king with I was like, holy fuck. How did Graham Hancock miss that? Because that's correlating the arrival of the sun, the guy with the staff, the king, and he's either red or blue. And fucking the boat is of people is the planets he brought with him. That's his celestial boat, his family he brought, depending on whose depiction you hear of it. The Hopi Kachina, Red Kachina and his celestial family, and the Blue Kachina and his celestial family. You know, or you go back to cuneiform, the original, and know exactly what family. They give names and shit for some of these planets. And I'll tell you, from what I can see, and it makes more sense now that I've listened to the cuneiform. Sitchin straight up says that sun comes close to Earth, and it carries the fucking planet with it. You know, because it says that sun and fucking that planet come near Earth, and it makes that axis shift. And that's why we're seeing those things in the North sky, because we tilted towards them. And yeah, you can see them in the day, but when the sun's gone, you can see them pretty damn good too. uh, it just shows up as a big shadow. Now, if you got a UV fucking camera, that I know people have gotten several pictures of moons and some of the bigger objects behind us, the bigger planets behind us. But not many. Bobby Maverick got one, and I posted up. That motherfucker took it down. But a friend of mine, he's a photographer. He's been a friend of mine before on Facebook. He's the first person who bought anything off me online, and he's a professional photographer. When people were shooting all them dew pictures around, he showed me how to make a dew with my camera. Just swipe it sideways with a greasy finger, and then overlay it. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Because I've seen dews, they exist. I ain't saying they don't, but they don't exist in red and green like fucking Star Wars. That's a stealth weapon. You don't color the laser, and to color a laser, you literally have to take extra steps to do so. So why would they? I knew it was fake the first time I saw one. I was like, oh, that's some Star Wars shit. And Peter showed me, yeah, that is some fucking Star Wars shit. It's cheesy. Here's how you do it. So I made a video on Angry. How to make your own dew. Mountain Dew. That's funny shit. But anyway, he caught one at night and thought it was something wrong with his camera. So he went through his pixels and checked his camera out and everything, checked the film. And he was like, man, I think I caught what you were talking about. And he showed me these pictures. He was like, it moves. And I'm like, yeah, it does. So I made a movie. I did put a video up on that one on this channel because that was pretty recent. But yeah, he caught something on he's got a really high tech camera. He's a professional photographer, like I said. So I don't know. He told me what it was. He's like, man, I can tell you this much. It ain't nothing with my camera. It ain't nothing with the film. And it moves. I was like, yeah, that's awesome. How you doing, Eyes? Something following an airplane. See, that's not a surprise to me either. We are definitely not alone. That's one thing that bothers me. How very Christian and Bible based the whole fucking we're not on a globe ordeal is set in. Because if we're in a dome, and I'm not going with the moon as a reflection of us in the dome. I'm going on just plain because that's something other than flat Earth. That's like we're in a crater with a dome on the moon and our reflection into that is just that's I won't even address that here. I've addressed the flat theory, and it comes straight out of the Roman Catholic fucking church of trying to make us small. The Crown Vatican, they try to make us small by making our creator incredibly small, and that is the motivation behind that. But how did aliens get in the dome? And and what I'm leading to is, oh, it's a lie of Satan. And it's like, well, no, it's not a lie of Satan. I'm not going for that. I'm not believing that. And PX, how are you catching something eclipsing the sun? As far as the flat Earth theory goes, there's a firmament, and the sun and the moon are inside of that, doing this whole thing around. What's eclipsing this fucking sun then? What are we actually seeing in our skies? They haven't been there before. And it's been a gradual procession since like fucking I guess the 90s whatever of this invading thing. And I mean, I found out in 2010 when we actually did a tilt. Now I can tell you when we tilted, because if we were on a globe, that would just simply explain mathematically why the moon is doing a cartwheel with its shadow, most importantly, because you can't roll a ball and make the shadow move. But you can take the observer from the top of the planet to the bottom of the planet, and believe me, I was in Fresno, California when I realized we had made that tilt to make the sky roll. I was amazed any of us were still alive. But and then I tried to get online because I couldn't find anybody. Like a year and a half, 2 years later, I think 2012, I got online trying to find answers. That was the first time I'd ever been online, because I was sitting with my son's mother in an RV, much like this, out in Cali watching TV, because we had the Dish Network and everything. But saw Derek Bros addressing Congress about the benefits of spyware. And I told her I didn't want to get online because of weasel dicks like that. And next thing you know, I'm online, and there's old Derek Bros in my fucking chat talking to me like he's a renegade preacher of Jesus. And I was like, oh God. So that's when things started getting real weird. People in Armani's following me around because I'm asking the wrong fucking questions. So there's that. Then Five Eyes, Dazza the cameraman, jumped on me real early. They literally had those Five Eyes agents that are known Five Eyes agents follow me around really fast. And I had no idea there was a Five Eyes at all. I had no idea. I thought Dazza the cameraman was just a bored, ignorant fuck that had nothing better to do. He was making videos about me and shit. And I'm trying to blame field rotation for our moon doing a cartwheel. And I finally pissed him off with Tycho Crater one day. And he hung field rotation up, and the trolls just went away. It was amazing. But I mean, I had a misconception of what we lived on. Really, I really did. I thought we lived on a conglomerate rock hurling through space with no God in sight. And through me taking on the flat earth thing, because I gave it a shot, and I sat there with the working model, because that's what's always most important to me. If I can repeat with a flashlight and a paper plate what they're showing on the ground, which you can't, you will always visually see the sun. I don't care if it lights your half of the plate or not. If you're on the plate, you're going to visually see the fucking light over there casting light. It's crazy. So it doesn't work at all. The moon, the whole thing, that doesn't work. How would it phase? You don't have, the moon's shadow is a shadow on itself. If it's self-illuminated, it's it isn't Earth's shadow on the moon. And even if it was above us, on that plane that they show, where's Earth's shadow coming from? Because the sun is up there on the same track that the moon runs with. Seasonal tilt doesn't work, all kinds of shit. So, I gave that a shot. And in doing so, I was making a video and using working models like water with tea leaves in microgravity. And it formed a fucking sphere. But this fucking sphere had a fucking, at the rotate, you're rotating like this, and a tube formed in the middle. And I was like, Because I always thought Admiral Byrd was some kind of disinfo where he was just a crazy motherfucker and they just threw it out there for people to look at. And I think actually now, after looking at and understand, well, then I went to Ken Wheeler's page. And what happens with a magnet freezing in water? It creates a big ass fucking egg void in, and I was like, oh shit. So Admiral Byrd, we live on an egg, and Admiral Byrd isn't crazy. There's a living sun inside the planet, and it makes it honestly it made more sense than I mean for 'cause in the Bible they'll mention some truths and some truth and then leave it as a mystery like first creation, all the stars and planets. Well, if they're just painted on the globe, is that his first creation that he's all proud of? I don't think so. And a dead rock didn't fit in there either. I was like, well, you know what makes sense is our Mother Nature, is a real being, and she's more advanced in Creator's eyes and or progression of souls than I am. So sure, a sun can birth a planet, a plasma fucking magnet, and fucking have all this mass and frozen water, and then the water melts and there's a huge egg there. I'm like, well, that's fuck me. If I get that, I understand how that. I saw the working models, and I had to change the way I viewed all of these planets and suns that have magnetospheres. All of a sudden, first creation is magnet, and it makes perfect sense now what a sun is. It's intertangled many little magnets and a big magnet in the center. We've got working models where you can fucking do the whole fucking planetary thing with moon that the balls line up and float and then they orbit and move around the whole deal. And I've never seen a working model for a 1 billion-year-old, 4 billion-year-old fucking gravity speed ratio kind of. That doesn't work. I got to tell you, we would have been sucked into the sun a long time ago. And just doing it mathematically, none of that made sense, of course. And but that is based in a Einsteinian fucking particle existence, and you start to understand where it's a magnetic existence. All of a sudden, everything makes sense. So I went and I looked, and sure as shit, they got little hand toys that exhibit exactly how planets orbit around the sun and the mechanism of how we got trapped in that void, that opposing magnetic field on this low energy sun. Everything starts making sense of what you read and see. Our biology, we literally have that magnet signature embedded in our third eye, our pineal gland, and it is an ultraviolet sensor that is hooked up to your ocular nerves. And Ra, the magnet signature behind us, blowing out that CME all over my thumbnail, is an ultraviolet sun. Starting to connect some dots. Ra is Earth's father. Ra is Isis's father. We originated on the blue sun. So that's where I'm left with, and that's evidence in the rock. They're telling us this crazy story, and then I'm seeing it in the biology, and I'm like, well, okay. So all my life I had thought they were knuckle dragging, ass busting motherfuckers that worshipped a bunch of dead gods, and I didn't give a fuck to look at Egypt or Mesoamerica or any of this woo-woo shit, and only to find out that I can actually read the walls because they were writing in brilliant manner of physics, and like I say often here, if you see any brilliance here, it's just a shining amazement of creation and creator that's shining through me. I'm fucking far from brilliant. So were they. They were just writing in our old language, the language of physics. It never changes. That's why I can read it. That's why you can read it now. That's why all my moderators have wrenches. They can read our old language, and it's fairly simple. It starts with raw maps. If you haven't watched that, it's definitely here on this channel. I downloaded it about a year and a half ago when I realized Angry was on the kill list. It's gone now. But and the funny thing, all the content, every bit of the content, is on a couple of different hard drives. It isn't like it disappeared. Uh, we knew it would go down at some point. Number one, it was my channel. I have a big mouth. Uh, this channel, I'm literally trying not to get struck because I view it as my viewers' channel. Um, but I know Susan is horrible. Yeah, see, and I've never really, at this point, I still have not researched the inner Earth. Um, I was shown uh, what it looks like from a really unique perspective of her shining soul around the egg. It's amazing. It's a 3D, of course, egg, and huge, continents wide, and there's 7 cities of gold in there. And she pinpointed them, and then kind of close up to it. And I see there's people doing things down there, and these cities are the ornate is ornate. You know, I mean, there's ornate for the ornate. It's fucking like this race of ant people had nothing but to do but for centuries to make beautiful, beautiful shit out of pure gold for us to go harness our energy into and hallback array. If you know what a hallback is, that's something that runs every electric motor in the world. It concentrates and magnifies the magnetic field. And so if you do the exponential growth with how many ever 100,000 shields there are, that natural creator designed hallback around mother's burning soul, yeah, I start losing math at that point. Really strong shield. And I get it. Human beings should be the stewards of Earth, and we've been cut off. We're not allowed in the deep kivas, as the Hopi call it, or the old fucking cities, because we have been divided in our hearts. And to lose that division is where we're going to be allowed back in. And uh, that's the whole beginning of understanding scalar and how important each and every person is, regardless of what you think of their skin color or their religion. We've all been lied to and divided by numerous different things. There isn't one single individual, tribe, or human segment that I can point to that hasn't been manipulated by these people. And I mean, from beginning to end, all indigenous tribes are just as indoctrinated as a Catholic priest. Example being, because I'm not just going to leave it there. I know that's a big statement. Knowledge finds you some days. But Navajo wedding ceremony, where the bride to be goes and copulates with the medicine man on a bear rug in front of the tribe, and then she comes back with a seashell for the groom to be to suck on and regain his manhood, and he has to abstain to see if she gets pregnant or not, because the baby born of that meeting will go to the medicine lodge. Um, Now, in the UK, if you were getting married, the king had every right to ride up on his little horse and take first rights. And if the groom didn't like it, he got his little head chopped off. So, one side of the snake, the descendants of Cain, made it romantic and holy and natural. While the other side, the eagle over here, uh, in Lil's family, made it brutal and a must have thing. Either way, the planting of the royal seed happened. They're just as embedded in the Anunnaki tradition as every other fucking individual group of individuals on this fucking planet have been. All of us have been lied to. And misled by the same people. We have been made to hate each other by doing atrocious things to each other in just following orders. The patriotism of murdering over oil that we don't need. I legalized hemp for the hope that we would, by now, have our fuel, at least of the cars and trains, planes, and automobiles, going on a plantation of hemp the size of Houston, Texas, running the entire nation. But no. Yeah, the government doesn't have any say in motherfucking who you love. I don't have any say in who you love. You should, that's one of the silliest things of my entire life. I love women. I think that's well known. I don't give a fuck if you like men or women, because at least you're loving somebody. Is my whole point to this. Who cares? And a lot of people fucking fight you over that because religion says that you can't be like that. And I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck what your religion says. Mine says love everybody. Not that I'm going to give any fucking hairy kisses to Glenn anytime soon, but I'm going to love the man. But you know what I mean? It doesn't. I don't see any limits on love for whoever you love, man. That's just that. That's where we should be, you know. And I don't believe in dividing the human race over who you love. That's another, as far as I'm concerned, religion problem. Did it hurt me or anybody else? No. Actually, it made the world a little bit better. How can love not? See, I don't think the government has any say in it, or me, for that matter. Yeah, love and trust are totally different. If you can combine the two, then fucking hey, man, you're doing something right. I ain't never found it. Or at least anybody that could put up with my bullshit. Half of them are dead. No, I ain't claiming that. That's fucking that's drugs. That's drugs. I'm sure we all know people who've passed away from that. I was married to one and almost married to another. I'm still really good friends with her sister, Aunt Angel. Speak about her often. It was her idea for me to even put hemp in the Davis bill. Funny enough, it would have never happened if she hadn't talked me into it. Because I gave her back the typical shit I used to get back all the time. Oh, they'd never pass it. And they did. 42 to 2. That is blessed eyes.
Yeah, on the map, the easier it is for you to do terror raid battles now and in the future. Plus, this is something I have to do in my game anyway, so I might as well make you get one. Right, right, right. First, in South Providence,
Yeah, it's no secret here. I've shot up cocaine using Tanqueray. That is a collapsed vein. I've been there. I didn't have any water. I melted that shit in Tanqueray down in the spoon and said, give me that fucking train running through my fucking head. you know. But hey, some of us walk away from that shit. I didn't do therapy or anything. I just walked the fuck away from it. And fucking I got sick. I went through withdrawals. I did all that. But I didn't go to a facility for it. Yeah, see, we're the lucky ones. We're smart. I saw the fucking path we were going down and got the fuck off of it. And I think it was probably kept from you as a kid. You didn't see it. You didn't know. Nobody talked to you about it. I didn't know. I went down that fucking road and then realized, wait a minute, this doesn't look like a good road. And made a physical decision to get the fuck off of the shit. And I, at the time, thought, well, I'm just going to go across country. Because I was in Seattle, Washington. And I hitchhiked to Danville, Kentucky and got a job building or doing remodel for, was it Better Homes and Gardens, the magazine, actually. And my boss was a cocaine dealer. I realized moving ain't going to get me away from it, is it? It isn't going to do a goddamn bit of good, is it? All of a sudden. So I just stayed away. Like I said before, I had made a physical decision in my fucking head to quit, and I did. I got myself a room and board. Fucking paid like $25 a week for a shared bathroom, fucking room in Danville, Kentucky, and fucking worked there for months with a fucking boss that dealt cocaine, and I never touched it again. So I knew I was okay then after that. I got sick as a dog, man. Getting off of that shit. 90s were full of, yeah, a lot of stuff, huh? An X 1.98. That sounds like a good one. Was it pointed at us? Well, you too, PX. Everybody who has. I mean, it does. It takes a little bit of willpower to quit. Um, it was easier to quit than smoking cigars. But cigars got me off the fucking 2, 3 packs of cigarettes a day. So I only go through a couple of cigars a day. I'm doing good. I'm puffing them. I'm not really inhaling them like I used to. Just fucking sit there, a cigarette every 10 minutes. Yeah, I walked away from that shit fucking 30 years ago, I guess. That's about the time I quit doing all kinds of drugs. I was on painkillers for a while after that. I quit doing them shortly after. So started getting sick because I'd been on painkillers all the whole time. So, or most of the time. Some of the time, the cocaine was my painkiller because I had just got out. I was young. I had just got in that accident that broke my back, so I was on drugs all over, left and right. They had me stuck to a couch, so I'd do me some cocaine and get up. I should have stayed stuck to the couch, but like I said, that shit made me sick, so I stopped doing that. And I very rarely take aspirin for shit now. Uh, that's why it took me so long to get into the damn hospital. I thought I could beat it. I'm glad I got to the hospital when I did, because it would have beat me. It was fucking crazy. Mm. Well, you know, the guy that I worked with, or worked for, out there in Seattle, he had been in an accident and had a stent in, and he left the stent in and was using the stent, and it got gangrene. So they cut off that arm, put another stent in. Guess what? I decided I didn't want to go down that path. I'll just park under the bridge. Hey, kid, why don't you kill the generator?
No.
I mean, no one's really using it right now.
Mhm.
We'll light the fridge off propane because I got it hooked up.
Mhm.
You got a lighter?
Look at this.
You got a lighter? All right. Uh, you ready? Yeah. Get the light. Hold on. Patches. Stop. Ready?
Yeah.
Here goes. I heard it click. Hang on. Try it again. I didn't hear it click that time. Push the button, kid.
3, 2, 1. Lay down.
No.
I blame you.
Uh-huh.
It's your fault. See, Patches, it's all his fault. 3, 2, 1.
Nope. Let's let it sit for a minute.
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh. Give it time to reset. You realize it's off when the light turns back on.
No.
No.
Patrick!
God. Stop. When the light comes back on, we'll turn it off or light it back up. Clouds are building.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, Glenn's got that fucking wrench. He'll share Claudia Albers. No, I'm kidding. Okay, maybe not. Jesus. I saw somebody in PXH say, go check out Dr. Claudia Albers. I'm like, I gave the benefit of the doubt. And then I listened to a couple of the hoopies. I went and looked at the lady, and she dropped out in 8th grade. And the actual alumni that she claims to be part of claims she ain't never been here. I'm like, fuck. I tried to find her, but I did. I found her 8th grade files, and that's the last I could track her to. But I only look up people if they're big names and I can see that what they're saying is bullshit. Like Ben Davidson, I looked him up. I was like, oh God, look at this guy. Well, he actually introduces NASA personality on NASA stages at NASA functions. His dad is a producer in Florida, and I found funding out of NASA, and I'm all like, well, he's given this whole misinfo on a coming pole shift, keeping everybody watching their compasses move around a little bit because we got a whole bunch of influences on the magnetosphere. Not because the pole's moving, it's the other influences on the magnetosphere that actually tilted our fucking planet. Our entire axis has shifted while everybody's looking for the coming pole shift. Like, dude, that's a hell of a distraction, isn't it? Yeah, that's Suspicious Observer. His name's Ben Davidson, and he's an attorney. And therefore, if anything I had said was wrong in any of the videos I've put on this channel about Ben Davidson, then he would have sued the fuck out of me. That's how sure I am of the things I say. But yeah, Ben has been to my channel arguing that the cartwheeling moon is normal. And then I got him to backtrack because, of course, it's not fucking normal. And then his boss, 2 years later, comes out in public and says, oh, yeah, our axis shifted. But Ben Davids is still telling people it's normal. So, it's not. I mean, you go look, NASA claims our axis shifted and they blame global warming, melting glaciers. And I got to tell you, Ra melted in glaciers. and tilted the planet. um, but NASA's not going to tell you that. But they did have to admit that our axis has shifted a great deal more than usual because people have been asking him, what the fuck is up with the sky? Why is Orion laying flat on his fucking back when he comes up and then laying flat on his fucking face when he sets? That shouldn't happen. But it is every night. Hey, Nick. Good to see you, man. Get some more Mary. Good luck, my friend. Well, that's why I love Dave. He does his homework. He goes out and looks at these crazy things I talk about. Because I mean, I sound nuts, but and I don't have pictures to back it up. But somebody starts talking like that shit, I personally take it upon myself to fucking look at it with my own eyes because that's unbelievable. And I would hope that anybody would take that to mind. Why would you trust my words or my pictures when that sky is right there? And at night, is specifically, you have pinpoints of light that should be doing known activities. And they are not doing those known activities. You look up how to find Orion, they're going to tell you in the north or southwest sky. West. As the sun sets, you're looking east. There's Orion laying on his back. He shouldn't be laying on his back anywhere, but there he is, flat on his back on the horizon. It's like, hmm. And then he'll kind of stand up a little bit and do the cartwheel with the man in the moon every night, and then land on his face in the morning. And he shouldn't do that. That's your winter hunter. He's drunk. He's wobbling like a drunkard. All the time, Ben Davidson's got people looking at their fucking phone waiting on the fucking pole shift. It already happened. The axe is tilted, man. It's amazing to watch. The car, yeah, I know that's not something he's known to do, is it? But if you look, there he is. He's doing it, and I know how crazy I sound. I really, cheers. I really know how crazy I sound. Uh, but I wouldn't say it if you wouldn't be able to see it, because then of course I would be crazy. And it would be easy for you to verify that. So I just pointed the obvious stuff that if you've got time in your day, you might want to check out. Because honestly, either looking at the moon or Orion or both, they're about a 12-hour project. And you can literally do that and take a nap in between. I mean, look at it at rise and be like, oh, okay. And then draw your little, what the moon looked like so you remember. And then go sleep. Sleep for good 8 hours, 10 hours, 11, 11 and a half. Look again right before it sets. And motherfuckers flipped 180 degrees. And it used to rise wax and set wax. Now it's rising wax and setting wane. That's confused, confounded. Isaiah 24:23. But I'm not making claim that that's a prophecy that came true. The original book states that when the sun and planet heaven, the sister system, nears Earth, the axis shifts, making the sky roll, thus begins tribulations of Earth. Very specifically, who was Constantine trying to help when he twisted that shit into an obscure so-called prophecy? Because it's not. It's foreknowing. Kind of like how I knew what this juice was going to do to people drinking the Kool-Aid. I had foreknowledge and foretold of what was coming. I wasn't guessing. See, there you go. been listening to Lee. And that's funny because I do. I look at Orion and I'm like, fuck. I think of Lee laying on his back trying to make the moon stop doing a cartwheel. He ends up falling on his face. I'm like, it's funny you point that out. I had the same thought. That's good stuff. But yeah, I thought that was good. He's flat on his back. You see his fucking belt first rising up, and you're like, oh shit, that is Orion. You're laying on his back. Hard to recognize at first when the first few stars are coming up. Usually you can recognize him as soon as you see that belt. But I mean, the belt's up, and you still can't really recognize him because he's on his back. Hi V, how you doing? Oh shit! I
Don't
just
do that.
scared. I just scared myself and Chico.
Don't do that. You don't want to do it. Chico does. No!
The older ones worked better. I think so too. See, Dave, that's the main reason most people actually tune in every day because they know I'm fucking Captain Fuck Up.
Don't do that.
It's a comedy routine over here. iPhone has it, huh? But yeah, I'm the first one to fuck up.
Stole a cherry.
Hmm?
Stole one of your cherries.
Boy, you steal my cherry cordial. We got a problem.
I already did.
Oh, we got a problem, man. I'm gonna eat all your dog food.
Patch.
Is that light on?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
It went on.
Which patch is
You gonna light it?
Maybe.
You got lit? Good boy.
Why are you missing that?
He's on that shit, isn't he?
The thing about eating the dog food, though, that's more Patches' problem than mine.
You know, this one has a better shot than my other one does, but it still doesn't pick up the moon very well. It's like a bright ass
Nothing really
fucking
does.
glare. Some nights you can show the shadow line on it if it's a big shadow.
Nothing really picks up the moon really well in a camera.
Yeah, we live in a three sun system. Yep. That's, I don't know how many years cyclical it is, but it happens a lot. Yeah. We have neutrinos in the rock, which claim that we've gone through several nova events and we're still here. And it happens cyclically. And this is what it looks like. And we knew that back in the day, drawing it on the walls, carving it into them. Because that's a story we were literally telling, the same story across the globe in stone. The feathered serpent is Ra. I mean, that snake on his fucking head, his fucking Ra's shirt in Egypt is the pants, the tunic that fucking the feathered serpent wears. You know, and that is his magnetosphere, the broken one with the short end and a long end V-neck, like I've pointed out in like Raw Mapped, for example. Walked through a few videos about that. Well, each planet is a living entity with a burning sun like the one in your chest. You have a magnet. Earth is a bigger magnet because she's first creation. Um, she is as close as I could come to imagining as an angel. The suns would be archangels. They take the Brooklyn current and distribute it straight from creator into the planets magnet. Just like every magnet or every atom in existence is a magnet, it's fed through that accretion disk, through that induction that we can see on Iswal, and creator directly through the suns. And that would be the hierarchy of it. And watching this fucking planet, that as you're looking at Orion when the sun's down, turn to your left. That's the planet I'm talking about. The one that takes up damn near the 3/4 of the north horizon. That big black ass fucking void over there with no stars. That planet took 3 years to get that close. It's within lunar distance. Within lunar distance. It hangs low on the horizon, so the moon goes right over it every fucking month. Crazy. Some months it goes behind it too early, like a couple of hours, all of a sudden the moon's gone. Because it's behind that fucking planet that you're looking at. And you can see the circumference of it. It's huge. But it took 3 years to get there. Did you ever see it coming? We did in Iswal. And we sat and debated if it's a real planet, we should be able to see it if it's really that close. Because doing the math in Iswal, it's 64 Earth radius is the moon, and it started getting within that, and I was like, well, fuck, now it's at like 24. But when I started looking, it was about 65. It was about moon distance, and I seen it. I was like, holy fuck. And then, we stopped debating it, of course, because I started sending people out that were on my channel, of course. I didn't know where half of y'all was to tell you. But yeah, we watched that creep up on us from a pretty small, relatively speaking, to what it looks like today. Um, and it's been roughly that distance from us for a damn better part of a year. It hasn't gotten any closer. And it hasn't exposed itself in any way. You got to actually kind of look for it. But you can see it because the sun is not blinding your fucking eyes. All of a sudden, you just let your eyes adjust to the dark that's in the north, and you're going to see that circumference. It's fucking huge. And you can see a little bit of light coming around it. But that's interaction of UV with particles. You're not really seeing light. You're seeing basically reflected light in a chemical reaction around you. So, that's photon, my bad, not chemical, photon reaction around you. So you're not literally seeing the UV light because your eyes can't. Now, when we get hooked back up to the blue sun, I'm expecting to see really good out of that third eye because it's an ultraviolet sensor, which spectrums are already changing for people. I'm sure you're starting to see energies better, but that's because that energy is what's blowing up from behind us around all those planets and shit. That's why we got that back pressure continually. The magnetic pressure is coming from the planets and that big ass fucking sun behind them. That sun's 10 times the size of ours. Easy. The ring around the sun keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. That is a red sun creeping up on the other side of our sun, much like those I just described, that planet creeping up on us. That's why the so called halo gets bigger every year. And this year it's kind of offset, isn't it? What kind of halo's offset, and why would it be offset? Because you're literally seeing a big sun way bigger than ours, but it's a red dwarf. It doesn't burn as hot. It does burn. It's not a brown dwarf, it's a red dwarf. It's a still growing sun. His name is Horus, and he's destined to be brilliant and bright and big like his father, which means he is the one that novas, because that is a growth of a sun. And he comes up behind Set, our yellow sun, and he's going to suck him black like sackcloth, because he's going to suck all the energy out of that son bitch and light off a fucking nova. Trust me, you'll know when it's about to happen. You'd be like, oh, damn. But I've already seen signs of it. Fuck, look, it already starting to look like our sun is getting ripped in half from behind. It's not. It's just he's sucking some fucking energy out the back. And it's going to get stronger and stronger. And it has been every day, just a little bit for a long time, like a slow train wreck. And I'm not holding my breath until it fucking is done. I'll tell you that. I'm just going to sit here and watch the show as it unfolds. Some are pure dark evil. They're willing to sell out their own family and friends for a fucking golden ticket, my friend. Well, V, you shouldn't be freaked out because you've got a magnet field in your chest exactly like Earth's. If you know anything about magnets, if you bring an electron magnet to the same frequency as another, they inherit each other's strengths, and all of a sudden you're shield too. See, you're the difference in this, so remain calm and start from oldest first over here in my videos and work your way back up. You won't fear shit when you're done. Do it if you do your homework. Don't believe anything I tell you. Go out, I'll take you through every bit of my research on these subjects. I'll show you my search terms and the results and go learn. And that way you'll know shit. You don't need me. And knowing is a lot better than having belief or faith in anything. And all of a sudden you're going to understand how you're entangled instantly to every atom in existence, including Creator and his magnet at 1748 hertz. And this is just the way it looks when the stewards are called. Every one of us have had our minds blown several times in 15-minute sessions. Take your time. A lot of the better stuff is, again, I'll tell you, it's on my BitChute because YouTube has issues with fucking information. But the Peru, same as Giza, that's here. And Raw Mapped, that's here. Um, the WSO interview is on my community page. That's a repost because, of course, you know the WSO channel. Uh, all that shit's pretty much it's gone. But that video that I first saw Raw in at 33.3 minutes, 33.3 in that video is Bobby Maverick drops that hieroglyph. Is that a coincidence? But that's on my community page. You'll see that one. There's a bunch of good videos on this page still, but not a lot that pertain our current situation. Good to see you too, Daddy.
Patrick, what are you looking for, Patrick? Is there anything out there?
Yeah, eyes. We can read each other's intent pretty good too. Yeah. Ultimately, we figure out death too, and where you go. You don't really go anywhere. We're on the EM field, the electromagnetic field line, or electromagnetic field, where all atoms exist on the EM field. And we're on the M side, and the E side is over here, and they're inseparable. So we're basically at school in the magnet over here, and then when we let go of our magnet, we're still just right here in the E side. Thus, ghosts make sense. And the whole game has been being played with us. It's not slavery. Well, it's slavery and division and strife while we're alive, but the slavery really comes in when you figure out what they're doing to our souls and recycling them. Um, that's what creators upset about. I'm gonna stop this at this point. We are made of atoms, and each atom has a magnet in the center of its makeup called a muon, and that is your connection to every atom on the EM field. Magnet is magnet, and that EM field rolls at 1748 hertz. When you get excited about something, so does your hair and follicle react when you get goosebumps at 1748 hertz, because that's your magnet, your soul, that which gives you power, gives you life. You can't be separated from it. Therefore, they had to separate us at the Tower of Babel because we scared the fuck out of them with what we can do with our magnets. And they keep us divided by making us do atrocities to each other and grow our hate and divisiveness daily. So stop it, would be my first advice. Because you can't be a steward if you're going around hating. That's the rules. I gotta say I like the rule. Well, basically the language became corrupted, yeah, when they first got here and started teaching us to write, because we already had a language of our own. We didn't speak because we were using physics, um, pure intent. For example, when you're coming home in your car and you have that feeling or that thought, oh, I'm almost home. And that feeling of warmth, literally physical warmth, comes up through you almost like adrenaline. But you feel that because it's like, that is your impulse to the universe instantaneously at a distance, affecting all magnets on the chain, including the one in your dog's heart. So it knows you're almost home too. That's our old language, and we forgot to listen. We do obviously speak it loudly, or the dog wouldn't respond. The dog just remembers how to listen. And the key is getting that back, getting attuned with your magnet and getting this lined up. Because your head has been programmed that you don't have a magnet and you're not special. Well, telekinesis is our old language, if you want to put a label on it. And that is done through field lines. Exactly. But that turns out to be the language they were drawing in Peru and Giza. And that's why uh, my thumbnail, for example, is the Eye of Ra, because they drew him as a sun. And I take you through that in raw mapped on this channel in about 15 minutes. So we'll still be here in 15 minutes. If you haven't looked at that, back out, go to my video page, and in that little magnifying glass on the type in raw mapped and watch that motherfucker. You'll see why they drew him the way they did. His shirt is actually his magnetosphere, and it just his, of course, his signature is his signature, and that is what's embedded in your biology with your ultraviolet sensor in the middle of your head hooked up to your ocular nerves. He's an ultraviolet sun. And they were literally telling us that Earth, not Isis, is Ra's daughter. So we were born off of Ra. And that shows in our biology. And it floored me, but there it is. And I walk you through my everything and show you what I did, because unlike other channels, like Puppy, that puppy dog channel, who thinks you're too stupid to fucking know anything. I believe you've got it in you to do your homework. That way you know what the fuck is going on. And then you'll stop being afraid of anything. Yeah, you got to forget what universities have told us. And Raw Map is going to start you understanding what we were literally drawing on those fucking walls of Peru and Giza. And while you're at it, okay, another 15 minutes. Peru, same as Giza, because they're both on this channel. And you'll understand that it's not vowels that we're looking at. Actually, some of those blocks that they say are vowels in Peru are literally duplicates of Horus's box. Some of the blocks and shapes in it, which are magnet signatures of the planets that he carries with him. That's what Horus's box is. I've shown that too on Raw Map. So if you want to really know what we were writing on those walls, you'll go watch those two videos and question, how did Graham Hancock ever miss that shit? How about Brian Forrester? All these big gurus that I used to look up to is trying to show proof of, they ain't showing no more proof than Ben Davidson. They talk a big game though, don't they? Dude, it took me 10 minutes of looking at Peru to decide it was the same message. 10 minutes. I started making video. I was like, holy fuck, look at this. They're gatekeepers, yes. I'd like to have 10 minutes with Graham. I'd make him cry. I swear to God, Dave. I love his work, but God damn it, it's very upsetting when you find out people you actually like are gatekeepers. it does suck. I've been through that so much with YouTube, it's not even funny. Well, it's Operation Mockingbird. C-SPAN, Fox, CNN, all the big channels. Why would you expect it any different here? I stopped. I stopped expecting it to be any different here, because it's not. Whoever you're watching is who they want you to watch. I can't believe there's 25 people in here right now. But the difference is I'm going to walk you through my goddamn homework and expect you to check my homework. I'm not going to take you and be like, oh, you're too stupid to understand this. Here's a picture. That's fucked up, dude. I can't believe that motherfucker's even a channel still like that. But look at his calling. People like being treated like ignorant fools. And, that's evident in the fact that people call me a narcissistic asshole because I make you do fucking homework. I'm like, the fuck? You'd rather just me feed you flowers and you believe me and then diss me because I used the wrong word. Yeah, well, see, they knew we lived in the three sun system a long time before the internet came. You know what I mean? They had everything structured already.
Look, it's Chico.
They've done this before.
Little co-pilot window.
That's funny. And they've gotten pretty good at it, but all of a sudden I read something on a wall they didn't want us to. And it all makes sense now, what they've been doing. It's like, holy fuck. Now you can know. Yeah, I was so open on Angry Cat. I don't think they're over here. Although on my live channels, I've talked about every dirty deed I've ever done. But I gave bios with my DD214s and everything, which might be on here. I don't know. I haven't looked. I recognized about the time Ra showed up, of course, and we had magnets in our chest about the same time. And I came to the conclusion that this is the most important information pertaining humanity that I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen that before, where people will dig around for fucking skeletons and all of a sudden try to discredit the information by discrediting the person who discovered the information. So I decided to dig out all my own goddamn skeletons and put them right the fuck out in public. That way, ain't no motherfucking body can say anything about me that I ain't already said. And here's what I found. So, yeah, I've been very forward. And on the other hand, in doing so, half the people that look at this channel can't believe I used to advise senators. I was literally held the top position of senatorial investigator in goddamn history that I can find. Um, I have two official votes on my work. One of them was unanimous, and the other one was a 42-2. So I did pretty fucking good as an investigator. I had the state attorney or the state, not state's attorney, but the state's superintendent prosecuted off of my work also, and then as a result of my final work, was offered a bunker that I refused. And I started warning what I was told because at first they had mistaken my refusal as fear of you getting into my bunker because I had said something about you hanging them if they found out that they didn't warn you. And then they started to proceed to try to make me feel better and safe in my bunker, and it it made things worse. Obviously, um, because I did not agree with their plans, and that was a heated debate. I had ideas, I was like, what are you talking about? We've got mountains up here. You can put tent cities on, dig bunkers to put fucking cisterns and MRATs in and feed the people, buffalo rations, whatever, dude. Do something. And yeah, it was decided long before I had presented it to the senator, obviously, that our moon rolling was because of the polar vortex that showed up is an outside influence magnet on our ionosphere. And it tilted our planet, making the sky roll. That was well before I had ever read any cuneiform. Any cuneiform, funny enough. Um, anyway, like I said, that's when I learned of our current situation. And I began warning about the current situation, including up to the last thing I was warned about. Uh, we're down to the last two, the unveiling and resulting civil unrest, which is getting off to a slow start. But it's definitely started. And then the nucleification of the United States by Russia because of the Ukraine, China because of the South Chinese Sea, and North Carolina, North Korea, just because they can. And they will simultaneously launch. You'll be awarded 20 minutes to get to a safe spot. And that is what I have been told. And all of a sudden, South Chinese Sea, Taiwan, Ukraine's going on real good. The Russians activated their fucking ICBM staff and set up their anti-nuke fucking missile system all last week. Um, House hearings are going on about Mr. Fauci and Trump and everything else, and nobody has an idea why the Mar-a-Lago was raided, unless you read House reports and shit. And I'm telling you, it was raided because of the exposure that's coming. Um, and it's coming out. All this bad stuff's coming out, and then they're going to be like, "Oh, and it's because of this," and they knew. And shit's going to change real quick once they do that. We're on short hairs at that point in time. I mean, like fucking short fucking notice. Um, Blue helmets, fire in the streets, and then fire in the sky. Going to roll out really, really fast. So I hope y'all ready. Probably within a 2 or 3 month period. Once it begins, the finger pointing in the direction of hate begins to fucking funnel into a fucking position. That is your warning sign. When they start coming out on the nightly news talking about he did this because of that. How dare he? Um, there's going to be whole groups implicated. And it's going to be a controlled demolition of the establishment on purpose. Um, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't tell you. Get yourself some fucking rice and beans. Obviously, you're new. A lot of people used to think I was crazy when I said that we're going to lock down, military style lockdown on this day because 2 weeks later we're going to have a deficiency in the grocery stores because for 3 years our crops have died and nobody told you that they GMO engineered them to die at a high UV rate at night, like marijuana. They go hermaphroditic and they don't produce fruit. Well, for 3 years, our GMO crops, modified crops, died from here to China. And last year, you started seeing the whole fucking sell off they couldn't hide. But the year we went into martial law lockdown, Trump signed us over that exact day I said it would happen because 2 weeks later, Wendy's stopped selling beef in certain locations because we didn't have anybody but sick meat cutters running around the nation. Because for 2 weeks they had pounded that excuse into everybody's head, so nobody understood we're really out of food. That's why they had to lock us down on the day they did, to have it in place for 2 weeks, so everybody would fall for it. And everybody but the folks that were listening to my crazy rants and Glenn at that point in time stopped thinking I was wrong because I hit the exact day of both events. And I got the first event, they have to do this because this is going to happen off of this is going to happen because I was running the grain numbers, consumption rate, production rate, and ran into a problem. I said, they're going to have something in place because the population that understands we're out of food is going to revolt way too early. Here we are 3 years later. And I warned about everything from there to here that's happened. And I have not been wrong at all about the beginning to end of this. And here we are beginning the exposure because you can see in the news that all these doctors now are starting to talk about holy shit, what the fuck? Well, that I was warning about, and that is on my bit shoot, all of that, what I've been talking about. A couple of years ago, I downloaded it from Angry and put it all on BitChute because, like I said, I could see that the channel was in jeopardy. So I put a lot of the important information over there. Um, but I had been telling people for a long time before this began what was coming and sounding crazy. Our government's going to put us in lockdown. Crazy. Well, they did. And then 2 weeks later, the butchers were sick. Nobody could get hamburgers. But your Walmart checkers out there licking telephone poles, and they eat blueberries, I guess. Fucking no. Well, you do realize that Derek Bros is Bill Gates's lesser known, more influential partner. That's what creeped me out when I started finding him following me around. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's changed." I'm like, "No, the fuck he has not. You gotta be kidding me." That's just the way it is. I've been dealing with him for a long time. Yes, yeah. Microsoft CEO, International Division, Paramount Pictures Vice President, just to start with. He got his start in the Israeli Mossad. He should have been in prison for 5 years for minimum mandatory high treason, giving away troop movements in wartime. And he never spent a day. He ended up his ass in the middle of the desert with a little hat on talking about Jesus. I didn't even know who he was at first until he started really messing with my life. And I started looking at who is this guy. And the first thing that popped up was him in an Armani. And I remembered the day because that was when I told Seamus's mom I didn't want to get online because the weasel dicks like that guy. And it was Derek Bros addressing Congress about the benefits of spyware. And I turned it off, not believing that that's the guy I was trying. And I redid his name like I thought I had misspelled it or something. And there's the fucking video again. And I clicked on it, and as soon as he started talking, I was like, "Oh my god!" And I lowered my hand over the screen as if he had a hat on, and I almost fell down, but I was already sitting in my chair. I was like, "It's Weasel Dick." You want to talk about a small world? Foof, make your head spin. Why is this guy following me around? Came to mind. Who did I pee on? Started remembering the things I'd told Davis. What I hoped his bunker was going to do to him and his sister. They know you can't be bought at that time because that golden ticket's worth an awful lot of money. Well, that and on the back of all the American Movie Association screens is 1748 hertz, and that green screen that everybody thinks is Earth. That's not. That's 1748 hertz. Derek is from the Mossad. He is from the Eagle side of the family. Um, the side that sits in the halls of Amenti right now, recycling souls at 1748 hertz. Therefore, it's on the back of every movie screen that you've ever looked at, and you never knew what they were putting in your face. Um, for starters, I'll just let you digest that. Derek Bros, Bros, Microsoft CEO, International Division, Paramount Pictures. He's Viacom. He's huge. He's fucking huge, man. He's Bill Gates' lesser known, more influential partner. He also runs Global Witness. I've made a few videos about him here, so I'll show you my homework. Yeah, huh? That guy Dazza the cameraman finally agrees that first video you see on my page, that guy's literally a Five Eyes agent. And the police put out a report about that in fucking New Zealand because he's also apparently a suspected child molester. And the police were talking about it in the newspaper about that guy that had been following me around for 8 years, making my life absolutely fucking insane. Derek Bros has had people to my home, and Robert Lockwood, one of his lackeys, has videos of my home in La Junta online and side threats about bomb and all kinds of shit like that. Um, yeah, I've had all kinds of shit coming from the Bros crew. Robert Lockwood again was trying to dig around for my email because busily did I not know. Um, uh, Fuck, what's his name? AJ was fucking digging around trying to uh, frame Homebrewed and I for a hate crime, and they needed my email to make it look like it was me. That's don't ever ask me for my email. Nobody has ever had my email, and I'm glad of that because, well, not that Polly would have given it to him, but she didn't have it to give to him. You know what I mean? That's why I don't give out emails. I don't share pictures. I don't do any of that shit. You want to deal with me, it's going to be on like Messenger. Where does it, people not on a farm get food? Um, I buy extra rice every time I go in to the store. It's only like $1 for a bag of rice. And like I went out and dumped millions of dollars in food overnight. I got enough food on here to feed Seamus and I for months. I don't live on a farm. We live in an RV. It's hard. I'd prepare right now. Time's short. Um, I gotta say, if you're waiting on 2040, you'll miss it. You'll miss it by a good 15 or 16 years. Count it like this: tribulations begins when that other system tilts our planet and makes the sky roll. So says Bible canon. It also states in there something the Bible doesn't, that it lasts about 10 years and 5 months. About 10 years and 7 months into this, they rolled out the mark of the beast. Here we are, almost 3 years later, and the final scene is being lined up to be played out.
Flat earthers spent 20,000 trying to prove the earth is flat, accidentally prove it's a globe.
It happens. Well, you're doing pretty good, conspiracy. Yeah, in 2010, we tilted, and the moon was doing cartwheels. All the indigenous tribes agree. I saw it too as a navigator. I was like, oops. It's like riding a bike. You see the moon upside down, you're going to wreck. 10 years, 5 months, and then 3 years later, here we are. I've told you what the final outcome is, how they get us into civil war, and that is literally taking place today. I mean, not the whole thing rolling out all at once. It's been rolling out for about a month. Little findings here, little findings there. Now they're just starting to snowball findings. All these doctors and reports and studies and stuff. And it just hasn't been given a direction yet. When that comes, when they start pointing fingers and giving direction, which isn't going to be 15 years from now, I promise you, that's your time to fucking know that you're within a 3 month period of being nuked. Period. So look for it. Well, it's kind of like Ben Davidson telling you there's an oncoming pole shift where we're going to flip. We already flipped. They got you looking for something that you're missing already, is the whole point of that. You're looking for 2040. Good luck making it till then. I'd get off the East Coast. The West Coast is going to be a worse place, but the East Coast is definitely getting some slosh around. Yeah, and they say it's got to be to a 40-degree. You know what that is? Look at null school. You've got Earth's rotation. It's still classically right where it belongs. But right next to it is this clockwise rotation that's fucking massive and has it bent into a horseshoe shape. That is why your compass is moving. And it's a little more every year because it gets closer every year and stronger every year. Truly, that's why they make these things up because they knew that is exactly what was going to happen. And they're like, well, let's put up fucking SO over here talking about the pole shift when our axis is actually over here doing this number. We tilted 66.6 degrees to make a 180-degree roll of that moon. That's pretty significant, or damn near close. Because there ain't no other way you can get a 180-degree roll out of the lunar surface without opposing it for a 90 fucking full degree, 180-degree roll as you come down the planet. I mean, you can spin circles all day long. Ain't a damn thing going to do a cartwheel until you bend over and touch your toes and you change the orientation of your spin. Your spin's still the same way, it's just we tilted. It's that simple. And it happened roughly 12 years ago. I wouldn't look for 12 more. I wouldn't. Yeah, I've spoken to 350 of the tribes, and most of them noticed that the moon is doing cartwheels about the same time I did. Unfortunately, their wisdom holders hold wisdom, and they don't share it. The Inuits did. I've got some of the tribes openly talking about it. The Southern Ute and the Zuni are openly talking about all of it. Yeah, and they started. They're the only ones I could find talking about it when I got online in 2012. I think they had started in 2010 also. Things have changed for everybody, huh? Well, we all live on the same earth, and that's one thing that we need to start coming to terms with. We all live on the same earth, and we're all in the same boat. And if we want humanity to continue, we damn well better start fucking cooperating instead of letting these few leaders lead us into some fucking insane shit just because they say so. I say no. Let's don't do that. Yeah. Um, I've spoken to them. Been out to the Navajo out in Window Rock too, and the Hopi and all of those folks. The talk with Hopi ended up with the whole, "How did you figure that out? Who did you hear this from? This is our deepest secrets." And shit, they don't even tell their tribes where they came from and what the Kachinas are about. That's how deep they hold their fucking secrets. Just no different than the eagle side. The snake side plays the same game. Some of them do. looking for modern culture. It throw off the solstice ceremonies. It has. It's thrown off everything. Um, I'm not sure uh, if they said that or not. Bad if the red comes first, but they do say the blue one is supposed to come first, and that makes sense to me because we're in between all three suns with the blue one behind us. It has to come first, or we won't see any of the rest of it. And we would be vapor in that plasma exchange. We have to bounce behind Ra. So that's why I keep saying get ready to change suns. That's going to be an exciting day. And that is going to come after the nuclear exchange because that is why the nuclear exchange is going to happen. They can't have 7 billion people up here when they hit their bunkers. We would infiltrate them, period. With lesser numbers, lesser chances. Three-quarters of the population is the best case scenario, as far as I was told. It isn't money, it isn't control. They want to keep everybody out of their bunkers, is the name of this game. That is their motivation. That is how it was explained to me, trying to make me feel safer with the bunker they offered my son and I. And that was not why I was refusing it, because I had told them that you would hang them if you found out they didn't warn you and you knew. And they thought that that is why I was afraid to climb in the hole with them. But that's not the reason I was afraid to climb in the hole with them. I think I've made that reason clear. Yeah, bombs go off, mama's gonna bounce. The sky will roll back. Like the great and terrible day of the Lord, people will see things that will make their hearts fail. Guaranteed. So I try to precondition folks by sending you out at night and looking for Orion. He's in your east. When you find him and the sun's down and everything is nice and dark, turn to your left. It's going to be so close that it gives you vertigo. Yeah, that big ass black motherfucking mass is a planet that close. So look at it. Understand that you're going to see yourself surrounded by those, and it's okay. They're first creation, they're living beings. They know that stewards are a needed thing on this planet, and they intend us no harm. So don't fear it. You've been trained to fear it. Don't. It's okay. Yep, sinkholes, exactly. Heating and cooling. I think the bunkers are in a hell of a big problem too, animator. 2014 when I stood down. 2014. And I leave links to my Facebook page, my research page, and shit on every video on this channel. And if you scroll back to 2014, you'll see the day I quit is the day I started talking about Russia, China, and North Korea just because I can. They're launching in tandem. You got 20 minutes. Everything there's still time stamped and still up. They haven't taken down any of it. Um, The only thing that's missing on that page is when I started making videos on angry. You'll see I posted them, but they're not there anymore. My comments are about what's happening. I'm very descriptive about my warnings long before anybody got their emergency use application out and tried to fill it out. Even I was right on the heart sac problems and everything, and I was not wrong about anything I said, and that all is on BitChute. All the videos that are missing on my Facebook because they're no longer on YouTube. So there's that. I had to transfer them to BitChute because of obvious censorship. Uh, so that's why we don't talk about the sickness that will be remain unnamed. But it's definitely a purposeful release. Okay. Well, glad to see you're still here and starting to pay a little closer attention. There really isn't anything in this to fear. Um, if there was, I wouldn't be sticking my neck out still. Well, I might. I probably would. I don't fear what they try to do to me, is what I'm saying. Um, what I would fear is what I would have to answer to my creator for not sharing this information. That's what I fear. Um, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to have to do that. And I don't think any of you would. If you had this information, you'd feel compelled that you need to get it out there. So I truly am not doing anything fucking special. I'm doing the same thing you would if you were in my shoes. I can guarantee you that. And I'm just going off of forewarning. I know how crazy I've sounded over the years. I make no qualms about that. I could understand the complete, like, God, you're fucking crazy. But I would also hope that you would go do some tickling of the keys in your search bar. Check out this information because it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on small islands. I wouldn't want to be on any islands, actually. Nick's already got a few trolls. That's not a surprise, Nick. It's just not a surprise. You're not going to be lonely. Lee made it to your page yet? I've been posting you up on my community. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. It is tough figuring out the truth. That's why I have grown to accentuate the fact that I bring you through my research. I'm not going to hide what I'm researching. I want you to go to double check my fucking work. And that way, if I'm wrong, we both know. And I can correct it so everybody knows. And if I'm right, that way you know what I know. And you don't need me. And um, That's going to kill your fear of anything. Is starting to really know, from the atomic to the galactic, right through your chest, magnetic physics in your biology. Um, that kind of gives you a clue in on how really and truly in control of this entire situation creator is. And you're exactly where you need to be right now. And I find that kind of attitude sure kills a lot of the fucking anxiety I've been like suffering my whole fucking life, wondering what the fuck just happened. Well, it was meant to be. That's what happened, and learn from the fucking experience and move on because you're getting ready for something else. You're in prison making the videos. That's good shit, Nick. I personally would get onto that rock next to you there if I was on New Zealand, because that's a whole volcanic range right there. That's why you're shaking like a motherfucker over that way. Just saying. Hawaii, bad idea. um, but yeah, I'd get into Australia if I could. I was in New Zealand. I've been advising that personally for about 3 years. I noticed a bad spot to be would be in a lot of the Indonesian islands. They're volcanic again. Like I said, Krakatoa's going off now again. Violent eruption yesterday. Um, all that induction heating is going to pick up day after day after day, a little bit more than yesterday. Appalachians would be a good spot. The thing about the East Coast, like I've said, when you see the ocean start rolling over California, kind of like it was doing the other day, but a little bit worse, I'd get to packing my fucking clothes and getting off the East Coast because your water is going to go away from the shore, which it has before, but it's going to go way away from the shore. And that shit's going to come fucking smacking back at some point. Get the fuck away from it. Let the West Coast be your warning sign, is what I would say, because they're going to feel it first by hours and hours before you feel it. I would say so too, Maria. I have no access to Central Russia. Um, Russia put out a commercial a few years ago, a state-sponsored thing to its citizens, and they did a expose on the Nibiru complex and how it's a system coming in, and they didn't go into real depth about the system or anything with the suns, or they just said that it's a system that's coming in. And they said that the governments know, and here's what the United States has done for their citizens, and they show picture after picture after picture of FEMA camps. And then they show the ghost cities in China They're like, this is what they've done for the citizens there. They built houses without the telephones and shit because they're not going to work. So that's why those ghost cities exist. And then they showed the underground bunkers that they've made for their citizenry. They've got enough for everybody. They said. I posted that up on my Facebook. That was before I was making videos too. That was years ago. They put that out on public TV in Russia. I was like, fucking look at that. Yeah, they were telling their population what was going on. Um, See, that's the thing. They want you to think there's half mile waves coming in. I don't believe it's going to be half mile waves. I think it's going to be more of a slow inundation. Is it going to get a half mile high? Yeah, maybe. Um, I don't see half mile waves coming in. It's going to be more like it'll start like it did the other day, the waves coming in, and then they'll just keep coming in further and further. By the time people realize it's going to be a little bit late um, to be getting out of California. It isn't that California shakes and rolls off into the ocean. It's that we start slowing down and the ocean rolls over California. 1 million citizens going to the bunker. Yeah, a year or two ago, I remember that. Yeah, Upa Pishkin, the Noah dude, his Reed Hut. I can never pronounce his name right, so I don't even try. I call him Ishkapikin. Just because it's easy for me to remember. He's an Ishkapiki. His Reed Hut. Reed Hut, Reed Hut. That's the central player in this. I'm not talking to you, Ishkapikin. Go back to sleep, you bitch. I'm talking to your Reed Hut. Tell him about the flood that's coming. That was funny. I'm like, it doesn't even work. He trying to usurp his agreement. That's fucking bullshit. Motherfucking traitor. Listen to Josh Reeves. Yeah, there's like I said, there's actual tablets that go with those Sitchin readings, and it's funny listening to them. It's like fuck, and it's also boring because they're very repetitive. They're like poems written down. But Sitchin, he does a good job. He does a good job as far as I'm concerned about the translations because you find the same damn translations out of Irving Finkel. Yeah, Marduk, Bloodline. Yeah, it's that Marduk bloodline that got us in trouble, isn't it? Well, I'm glad you'd be doing your homework, Mr. X. Glad to have you over here participating in the chats too. I'm honored to see you over here. Yeah, Marduk was not good for our history, was he? He caused a little bit of ruckus every time he turned around. That motherfucker's getting us nuked. I thought it was funny that in the original story of Babylon, though, everybody else died except for the Babylonians. I was like, That's karma, bitches. Fucking shit. I can't even say his name. I can't say any of their damn names right. Nagursu or whatever his name is. He was the hero of the battle, and all of a sudden his fucking Black Death rolled over everybody. It's like, damn, well, that sounded colorful.
It was.
You good? You good? You cool? She had a little asthma attack or some shit. I know. Well, yeah, I know. It just well, I don't know. Maybe honestly, because I mean, you see all these memes and all this stuff, and you hear a lot of interpretations of Sitchin's work rather than Sitchin's work. So I'm just going off of Mockingbird's situation there, and that's how they perpetuate the whole Nibiru thing. Because, I mean, honestly, if people read the tablets themselves, they would understand that the name of this planet in question is heaven. The Vatican can't have that known on a wide scale basis because they would fucking instantaneously, at a distance, realize, oh, you're fucking kidding me. They start looking at the stone of scone and all the fucking all the shit going on to this day that originated with that fucking cuneiform and planet heaven, and it's over for them. So that's one of the reasons I've always been upset with Marshall Masters and all of the gurus there, because honestly, the pioneers in this, uh, like Marshall and what's her name, uh, Nancy Leader, the Earth Changes lady, or the Earth Files, and all that shit. The which one is that? The Linda Moulton Howe. Dude, those are all preset programs knowing that we're coming into this time. That's why they started those misinformation channels to keep everybody from fucking looking. All of a sudden, you're looking at Marshall Masters and what he says and what fucking this person says instead of looking at the actual cuneiform itself. It's just like the Bible. It's a looky here. Don't look at the original books. Looky here kind of thing going on in a broad spectrum because they knew this shit was coming and people would start noticing that something's changing. And that would be you and I. And they throw every bit of misinformation in our way to keep us from figuring out what the fuck is really going on. And they did a really good job of it because, like I said, I've upheld a lot of these people as well. Shit, this is some good information. Well, some of it is, but it's also just like the Bible, omitting truth and hiding truth at the same time. So it's not truth; it's a lie. And the only truth I ever found was written in a language that never changes. It's all physics, and it was all over the globe, and we carved it in those rocks ourselves. Rocks so big we can't even move with cranes now. Yes, she is. Rome. It's all the Rome. Always Rome. Isn't that crazy? The fucking Vatican um, still holds the scepter. The crown, of course, sits on the fucking Mesopotamian tablets of destiny. I say it again. I, honest to God, I've changed my opinion about fucking many things. Like I say, the opinion doesn't change the fact. And I didn't know the fact that that throne was literally crafted to house the tablets of destiny. I truly, in my heart, believed that that throne had been fashioned around the queen's fat ass. And that is not why it was made. It was made for her to sit on that tablet of destiny that you read about in the fucking cuneiform that Anu handed down from planet heaven. And that's why Nibiru has to be accentuated as the planet of the cross. The only time they ever called it the planet of the cross ecliptic, very descriptively say in the cuneiform. Every other time you're reading about it, it's Anu in heaven. The Anunnaki came from heaven to earth. Fucking heaven, 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 heaven. That's why, like I said, they set up fucking people talking about Nibiru because everybody latches onto that. Everybody knows that term. Um, so it's familiar to pass information across in that term. Nibiru. They nailed that before we ever even realized anything was going on in this community because they preempted it. And once you know the truth, that's really easy to spot. It's all I got. Once you know the truth of the truth, you can have an opinion about the truth, but it isn't going to change it. And at that point, you can see the lies around you that try to keep you from seeing the truth. And it becomes easy to see what's going on. And that's why I require everybody to go do their homework because guessing time is over. We need to start unifying what's going on and what has been going on and what we're going to do about it. And I would hope that resulted in the understanding Creator made us to be the difference here. We're literally created to be the difference with this tool that we were granted into our chest. And I would hope that people would start to take it into their hands. Because science also says the same thing I do. You can manipulate anything in the field with the field coming out your hands. And that's backed up with sensors and readings and graphs and charts and all kinds of shit. If you want to go read that. Planet Heaven Hunter. See? But it's a Planet X. And see, Planet X was coined back in the 80s. I remember reading about Planet X in the fucking newspapers and uh, uh, Newsweek and shit, talking about how it was coming back in 60 years and this and that and everything. Guess what? Or 50 years. Guess what? And it dropped out of the fucking media and everything. And I guess it came online. But yeah, that's that. They started with the Planet X thing in the 80s when they came out with the fact that it would be coming back in 50 years. And we're past that point a little bit. But I thought that was, yeah, same thing. They want you to keep from talking about Planet Heaven. But Planet Heaven, Hunter, people be trying to help you, huh? Instead of shunning you. Yeah, I don't look at the rapture as a good thing either. I'd rather stay on the planet than fly off at the speed of gravity. Living beings, damn straight, Glenn. I'll tell you this much: Mother Earth is a lot more intelligent being than I am. I found that out firsthand, and of course you can too. You can talk to her. It's just all about the understanding of first creation at that point. That our creator's a great, big, amazing creator. First creation is definitely held to be first creation for a reason, and it's not that they're, you know, garden project. And I paste googly eyes on a rock and set it on a shelf. That's my first creation. No, that's it's not our creator's first creation. Those rocks are living, and the magnet in the center is the sign of their life, just like the magnet in your center is the sign of your life. Without your life being in this magnetic shell, that magnet field goes away. So, same thing with planets. Her shield is not weakening. That's another thing. All these Ben Davidson gurus are going around spreading around the internet that we're dealing with a weak magnet. No, we're not. We're dealing with solar wind coming from both directions and a crunch, immense crunch of fucking planets. But her magnet's not weakening. The fact that she induces energy from that bow shock to a point that it literally shows up on Iswal when you're in the junkyard, for example, and you want to pick up a car with the magnet and drop it in the crusher, you have to add juice to the electron magnet to make it strong enough to pick the fucking car up. Well, mom adding juice to her magnet, it results in the same thing. She's strengthening her magnet. And that is physics. That's not opinion. And you can deduce from there who's trying to give you what out of that. And it looks like a lot of fear coming out of that camp of weakening magnet. Oh, we're all going to die. That's not the game here. Angels, they are. I believe so. Well, they all have. You know what? There's good and bad people. I can only imagine there's good and bad sons. Well, that's much like Toth. Toth is literally a planet, and it's drawn as such in Giza. And if you look at the legend of Toth, Toth gave his knowledge to his wife, who handed it to Earthlings. It never says Toth actually walked the planet, except Ninzagita when he took the identity of Toth and tried to hide us from ourselves and any knowledge thereof. Just when Marduk became Ra, Ninzagita became Toth. And they tell us this in the Lost Book of Enki, or the End of Days. I think the first minute or so in the End of Days, they start covering that shit. How they tried to, we had a language they couldn't read, so they took the pantheon, which we weren't worshiping, and assumed the identities of them, trying to hide us from ourselves, not even realizing we were literally drawing the suns of the solar system that they already knew about, but we were drawing them in a very technical manner that for some reason they just couldn't read. I don't understand why. You can read it. It's real simple. But how many people have looked at that and never understood it? Physicists, probably, even. I don't know. Um, I had help, of course, because I was neurotically looking. I had found suns in monitors that I understood, and I started seeing these things over and over and over and over again, and then I saw them on a hieroglyph. I was like, oh fuck, look at that. It said Ra's tunic. It's a short end and a long end of a V-neck fucking shirt. Well, I'll be damned if that isn't the same exact long end and short end of his V-neck magnetosphere. Uh, as soon as I saw the picture, I was like, "Oh shit!" Because of course I had already seen the eye raw and looked at the fucking pineal gland because that's all I had to go on. I was like, "Well, what the hell?" So I started looking, and then I had never looked at a damn hieroglyph until Bobby dropped it on me. I was like, "Oh damn, dude, maybe that is where I should start looking." On those walls that I thought were mystery language. They're not. They're not a mystery language. They're fucking physics. Just simple laws of physics written in frequency and transmission right there. Same thing as looking at a schematic, as an electronic schematic. And I just recognized the players right off. That, of course, I mean, they're on the WSO video on my community page. You start at 33.3 minutes in, you'll see the first time I saw that picture. I did raw mapped because I didn't really have an opportunity during that interview to break down everything with the pictures and show you what I was talking about. So I did raw mapped as a result of that WSO interview. I was like, here, look, this is what I saw. Raw mapped is over there too, nature. Green Lantern. I watched that movie the other day on HBO Max. They do tell you in roundabout ways. Black hole sun. I mean, I we could go on all day about fucking what people know. There's people out there that know, and like I said, they're willing to sell out their fucking friends and families for a golden ticket. But for some reason, they feel compelled to put it in our face all the time what they're doing, and in a way that most people have no idea what they're fucking saying. Funny enough, just like every green screen on the back of your movies with that fucking full torrid fucking 1748 hertz oscillation on a metal plate. That's on every American Movie Association fucking after the credits roll. Um, Before the previews begin on a fucking video. It's that green with the fucking everybody thinks that's Earth. It's not. Look at it and then look at 1748 hertz. That's what it is. Sitting there on the movie screen, exactly like it is on the goddamn hieroglyph. And yeah, that's one thing Derek didn't like that I figured out. And that wasn't me figuring it out. It was my buddy sending me a picture from the movies, being like, "Oh my god, look!" And I was like, "Oh my god, I've seen that before." Well, I reject their plan because I figured it out. And see, they don't like that, do they? There's some kind of tenet in that, isn't there? Because I don't know the rules. I didn't break the rules. I just figured out what they were doing, right down to the fucking end. And they tell us what they're doing in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. That really pisses off Creator. Creator showed me what they were doing, and it all correlates. It is. Look, in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, they tell us that we as a race of beings came upon humans and decided we were going to judge over men's souls. As a result, they took the weapons of mass destruction, blasted big caverns deep inside Earth's crust, and planted 1748 hertz electromagnetic machinery in men's souls and funneling them into the halls of Amenti. And then I don't know how in the hell they got the halls of Amenti are in the pyramid, because they're not. Not that one. Um, they tell us when Atlantis and the halls of Amenti were going under the waves that they took off from there and flew east over the ocean into the land of Kim, which is Egypt. How in the fuck is the halls of Amenti in Egypt if they just flew over the ocean to get there? That puts them somewhere in the Americas, is the halls of Amenti, and I happen to know where. And it tells you in the land where the short-horned beasts were hunted, bison. It's in the four corners where the old gods walk. That's where the halls of Amenti are, and they're guarded by not the Hopi. The Hopi are front men in this, and it is actually the Havasu Pi that guard the entrance to the halls of Amenti. Little backstory on the Havasu Pi: they weren't discovered until what, 1940s. All the Indian aggravation and all that shit had already been done for decades by the time the entire tribe was discovered. So they held all their knowledge and shit. They were left alone by coincidence. Funny, I know, as it that is. All these coincidences that just line up. It's funny they can't grow hair on their face, much like the descendants of Cain. Hmm. Yeah, Grand Canyon. Yeah, then it was an ocean near Egypt. Yeah, the eye is not what you're looking for. How you doing, B? Yeah, they had to fly over the ocean to the east to get to the land of Kim. That's how they describe it. And I don't know of any oceans in Africa. So that puts us over here. Yeah, towards the rising sun. Okay, got you. Is our light on? I can't tell. Seamus, is the light on? Cool. I guess it's just a reflection shining from the fucking sun. But yeah, the Havasu Pi are the ones that actually run the Grand Canyon, is what I'm talking about. I don't know if everybody knew that or not. Yeah, they are uh, they're hard to get to, but their tribe are the rangers in the Grand Canyon. Well, see, that's the thing. This is in the flood, and the result was because we had tipped. But yeah, east is east. And when we fully flip, our poles are staying the same. We already flipped, and our pole is exactly the same place it was. It isn't that the pole is flipping, it's the whole axis is flipped, and we're being pulled by our magnet, is why we're wobbling and stuff. That's why I said that whole pole shift thing is not a reality. It's some kind of distraction to keep you from realizing we've already been pulled and we're wobbling like a drunkard already. We ain't waiting for 40 degrees to hit. It already hit, kind of thing, you know? It's been going on for years now. And as Ben Davidson has been sitting there every day blaming all these quakes and everything on our one sun. And it's mysteriously doing things because of cycles that it goes through. Well, why does it go through those cycles? You might want to ask yourself. Because we have influences on it incoming cyclically. That's why. And that's one thing he'll never tell you. Good to hear, B. And the waffles there. I know the waffles are fun, aren't they? I like going over there and hanging out on X's channel. Yeah, Nick. Some of these documentaries are just like that. They're like, hmm. But then again, and you read in the cuneiform how they completely divided up these territories into different Anunnaki ownership. And they picked their own kings of the land and shit like that. And, once you start looking into who they were, which ones took which area, you can pretty much correlate everything the cuneiform's telling us. Like the girl that got Inky drunk and took a bunch of the MEs from him, and he didn't give her any of the advanced MEs. She was the one that was up in Eastern Asia, up there where they're talking about the humanity began from a female snake. That would be Inky's fucking homegirl. Inky being the king snake, on that side of the family. And all these things correlate right to every point around the globe. And it's like, well, fuck me. They've been doing this game for a long time. Then next thing you know, you got three fucking different goddamn documentaries going on at the same time. Looking at all the pictures all at once. Shit. Yeah, I catch myself doing that often. It's like, fuck, man. So much knowledge. Like in Egypt, they have a teaching of the conical hat and how it gets the power from creator and disperses it throughout, to everything, and allows the energy to flow, and that's why it's in a conical shape instead of building up and exploding. And it's all like, well, holy shit, they're sitting there literally talking about the physics of the fucking conical hat in the fucking sun, magnetic fucking giving out the Birkeland current to the fucking planets and all life in Egypt, man. And it's in a one of these tales that they would learn, traditions that they would learn, and it holds so much knowledge. But you don't even know if the guy fucking that recited the damn thing understood what the hell he was saying. But he had to be trained to say those same words through centuries of fucking tradition and tradition and tradition. And the tradition holds the knowledge, but it doesn't mean that that person holds the knowledge. That's why they've been trained to give that. So it makes you wonder who knows what because, in the first place, because the way it's read, you don't get the impression that the person reading it has any idea what they're reading. And but knowing what the conical hat and the Birkeland current and how induction works through the accretion disk, et cetera, it makes perfect sense when he's reading it to me. And you'll find a lot of that in Egypt and Mesoamerica and all that in their legends. That's what I was trying to. Their legends is 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 what I was trying to think of the word I was looking for. Yeah, he does a good update, don't he? Nick knows what he's looking at. Yeah, it's amazing how we've held knowledge through time by different methods that they couldn't kill completely out of humanity. And when you go back and look at it, well, it's probably because they didn't think of it as any kind of. I mean, what is the knowledge of the Birkeland current and the fucking disbursement of the energy from a sun going to do me ultimately? Fuck, I don't know, but I'm glad I know it. And I was ecstatic to see it or hear it out of the fucking. I think it was in the pyramid texts. I can't remember where I heard that part of the legend, but I found it very fascinating that all that information was in one telling. Like, wow. Pretty intense. Sounds like we got a train. That's on the other side of the river over there. Who's this, Paris? Logan? Welcome to the corner. I'm going to pack a little token. Start tokening. My grinder is full of a three-way mix of some good cannabises. Thank you for my friends and my window. I found some of my homegrown in there that add some fucking delicious flavor to that shit. Give you a jump scene from the train. Sounds like it, doesn't it? See if we can actually see the train from. Oh yeah, you can see the train. It's across the river from us. Cheers, y'all. Hell yeah. Shortcake. I've got some of this shit. We located in Trinidad, and months and months ago. and some stuff I got for Christmas, and that shit I grew. I don't know any of their names. Parked by a track. Oh, Jesus. That's not a good place to wake up. That's kind of scary. We'll be working just over that bridge. You hush. Hush. I'm locking it up, dummy. We ain't going nowhere. Dad hid his fright and got you out of there. Nice. Hi. What are you so excited about? We're not going anywhere. Don't you step on my bowl. What the hell's wrong with you? Are you new? Crazy dog. Well, have fun, animator. Stay calm. The familiar shake of the trains. Well, I wouldn't want to be in one of their bunkers. Son. Hey. Help. Yeah, I know he's awake too. He ain't sleeping through that. Get up, walk your dog. Boy. Look at that. Laying here like he's asleep. You? Are you sleeping? Patches wants your attention. She needs help.
Why?
She needs to go out. Poop. She wants to poop. You can look at it. I already told him. Settle down. God, dog.
She's angry at
You. What are you doing, Ito? Patches! Stop. Ito's getting love right now. Show Ito love. Get up.
you. No.
Walk your animal.
No.
Yes, sir. Oh. What? I told him already. I did. I done told him. Now look, you're in my fucking
Patches, you look
whole
fucking.
ball of mess, dog. What the fuck? Animal.
You look fucking Patches.
God, she came over and farted too. Get out of here. Fuck. Dog fart.
Oh. She
Jesus.
came over and gave you a present.
Walk that dog. Jesus Christ.
She just wants to know.
Stink,
She
Patches.
just wants you to know how much she loves you.
Stink. Turn on the fan, you stink.
That won't stop the fart.
It'll blow it back to you. You stink.
I have Chico protection.
Jesus.
You will sniff all the fart.
That's rough, man.
Oh God, I stared at her. I fucking looked at her. I fucking looked at her.
I know. How dare you? There's a good girl. She's so loud. You're so loud.
That's so stupid. They're stupid.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've done my walk.
Mm-hmm. See you in the morning. Good God, that dog stinks. Fucking dog ass fart too, boy. It's rough. Uh-huh. Walking their dog across the bridge. Literally just on the other side of that bridge where the shop is. This is a fucking perfect place to sit. Not a big fan of being under that. I'd rather be right under it than beside under it. But this is where we is. Like in the park, in the fucking river that runs through here. And the gas station is literally right there at the light, which is closer than the shop. A bike trail over there. There go the people that were walking their dog over the bridge. They're over there now. Hey, cat. Good to see you. Hopefully everything's going well. Yeah, it is pretty surroundings. There's woods and stuff around us and everything. And the shop's like literally right there on the other side of the bridge. I gotta walk an extra block over there across the walkway. Things could be much worse. That's good. That's always a good sign.
Pants.
I know.
How dare he, Patches?
Terrible. Holy shit. Look at this shit started now. Patches, nobody's going anywhere. No, go nowhere, Patches.
Clearly sat in the seat, so we are going everywhere.
Did I miss your news? What news did I miss? I may have. Little cheeky toe.
Lay down. Lay down.
Uh-oh. Congratulations. Welcome to the old people club. Yeah.
Read the room. Read the room.
Patches. Patches. Hey. Hey. You.
One with the nose.
Patches. Patches. Leave her alone. What is your reasoning here for all this barking?
She has a nose.
Hmm?
That's the reason. She has a nose.
Calm down. Nobody's doing anything. You just went outside for a minute. Remember?
No. No, she can't.
Oh. Hurt his teeth. It does.
How dare you? I'd kick you. It's my water.
That's all right. I was a granddaddy about the same age, cat. It's not too young. Oh, God. I almost got your tongue. Almost got it. Go ahead and yawn again.
She's stealing the water again.
Yep, you definitely welcomed into the club. It's not a figment of your imagination. You got older overnight. Congratulations. That's always good news. Other people's kids. OPK. They get to go home. Those are the best. As I hear it. Oh no, I still got this one here hanging out, farting all over the place, eating my food.
You're smelling a teacup.
No, that was definitely Patches I smelled. Jesus H. Criminy sakes, that was fucking rank ass dog fart right there. That was all you, Patches. All your ass. Look at it. It's pointed in the wrong direction again.
Might get attacked.
I might. Poor Patches. She's a deity. She can't help it. Her butt stinks.
Her needs hugs. She needs hugs.
She does not. Not from you.
All the hugs.
Not from him, huh?
Look at her. She loves hugs.
She's
She
a good
wants them.
girl.
She wants hugs. Especially mine. Again.
Oh,
She really wants to bark, but she has nothing to bark.
I know, right? She's sitting here trying to think of reasons. At this point. Oh,
Who knows? Maybe a leaf will blow the wrong direction.
rub her butt. She's sitting right on me.
She's like, you fart, it's all over Patches.
Oh. It is, Patches. One fart. She was laying on my bed last night and farted and looked at me like, oh shit, it's over it. And she looked at her butt like it was its fault. It's like, damn you. She already had started moving. She knew it was over. The honeymoon was done. She's never allowed on my bed. She gets up there and farts. Big old dog fart. A stinky. A stinky fart. She's too excited already.
Listen to her.
I know. She's already panting.
She's all acting like there's 100.
She's going to pull off with some bullshit here real soon. Listen to her. Here comes the whining. Here comes the hound dog bark. Right after the wind up. Huh. You just can't take it. Settle down. Settle down.
She can't.
She's sitting on the dashboard. She isn't sitting on the floor. She's sitting on the dashboard.
It is impossible.
My fucking ass is on my dash. Fucking crazy dog. Settle down.
You're asking her to do the impossible.
Go lay down. Chill. We ain't going nowhere.
Chilling is just not in her.
The next activity going to take place in here is I'm cooking them fucking barbecue ribs up. They're really going to freak out.
Chilling is just not in her nature. Look at her. She's literally designed to be fucking insane.
Yeah, I know. She does good, though. She does good. Here's a good calm.
Calm.
Here's a good calm downer.
No, she's not.
He's,
Look at those
I
eyes.
know. She looks at me and says, "Don't placate me."
Look at those fucking eyes.
Katie.
Eyes and tell me that with a straight face.
Here's a good, look at how she's sitting on me. She's like, rub my ass as I sit on you.
So you have no choice.
You're a crazy dog. Yo, poor Patches. Look at her. She's upset now. The love is over. It's all over. You got enough for a week. A whole week.
She wants more.
Who got soft little bunny like yours?
Chica.
Chico ain't got no soft bunny like yours. Does he? You got soft bunny like yours.
No.
It's a soft bunny like
Patches is fucking floppy.
You know, floppy like a bunny.
Flop.
Vel-
Bunnies, her ears are floppy.
floppy velveteen ears. Like a little bunny.
But all fucking bunnies are floppy ears.
Floppy velveteen rabbits and hound dogs do. Oh, I missed again.
You're lucky, bitch.
You're lucky, Patches. She's gonna go back there and bark now. Crazy
Gonna bark at
fucking
your pillow.
dog. Something wrong with that animal. She says she still got to poop. Did
No.
she poop when she went out? I think she just peed.
Bullshit. She doesn't look right. She looks mad.
Stop.
Why are you cross-eyed?
I think she needs to go out again.
Why are you cross-eyed, Patches?
Take her ass out.
No. Chica looked at you like, what the fuck?
Take her ass out.
No. Patches.
Well, that's what she wants. Go. Ready? Go.
Oh.
Oh, God. The drama.
I died.
Mm-hmm.
Now what? Patches.
Seamus, I'd appreciate it if you put a little bit of fucking expediency into the situation.
I refuse. She should have done while we were out there.
You're gonna be fucking hungry tonight. Ain't
We were out there for quite a while. Why didn't she do it?
Lock the bathroom on your ass. Be like, why didn't you do it earlier? Next time you come talk about, I gotta pee.
Why didn't you do it earlier, kid? That's what you tell me. Do it the first time.
She was distracted by shit. And all of a sudden,
That's what you tell me the first.
put the chain on the dog.
That's what you tell me. Do it the first time.
God, boy.
You tell me to do it the first time.
Oh. Yeah, I am digging around for my shotgun shell.
Chico ate it. That's why his farts are explosive.
You're lucky.
Currently. Chico is currently having explosive thoughts.
You're lucky I can't find my shell right now at the moment. It's rolled up.
What are you yelling about?
She forgot. Say, oh shit, I am yelling. I forgot. Oh God, that's funny. Get him, Patches.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So at some point, I'm going to go and get us some gas in that can. We only got about 3/4 of the tank in the generator. Some gas in the can. In case we need more than that. I don't think we will. I don't know why we would. Just recharge the house batteries with it pretty much and phone. Because I don't like sitting here in the driver's seat. I'd rather be laying in my bed. I ain't going to have much of an opportunity after fucking Wednesday. For a while. I intend to be here at least 6 days a week. I like the nice quiet out here, though, compared to a Walmart parking lot. I have a feeling we're going to get rousted tonight at some point. We're going to have to go south of here about a mile. I might just go ahead and take us south of here about a mile and then come back in the morning instead of walk down to go get gas. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I wanted to see what it was like to walk from here to the shop, though, and it's a very short walk. So I like that. Let me go ahead and read the message from Amy, my boss. Well, she said I should be okay here because you're pretty lax about it. So we might stay here the evening. I don't think we'll stay here tomorrow, though, if we don't get roused, because I don't want to fucking push the buttons. I'd rather go down by the big ass pull downs anyways. That's exactly what they're there for. So, us. And there was a creek by one of them, so that's, again, a bonus. Kind of like this situation here. It was more out in the middle of nowhere. about a mile down the road. So if we got to go a mile to work every day, that's fucking perfect. But, yeah, I would much rather park under the bridge than beside it. But, that's probably the main deciding factor in wanting to go down a mile. And just imagine somebody tossing a beer bottle off, putting a hole in the fucking roof or some shit.
Thank you for wasting my time.
No problem. Anytime.
For this, I want bitches.
Dear God. Yeah, go ahead and lay down. Go ahead and lay down.
That is my plate.
Don't do that. Don't give her your love. Please.
I laid on her
I know.
because she's laying on my spot.
I seen that.
You should
I
move.
thought it was great.
You should move.
I hope she's farting on your pillow right now. Just little tiny dog farts. Hey, Chico. Look, he realized there's trouble in River City. He came up here and sat. He's like, uh-oh. No. Patches, move.
Move.
Come on.
Move.
She says she don't want to. Watch, she'll move. Move.
Move.
Come on. Look, she's gonna move. Sit. What time is it? About 3?
Oh my God. You 420.
It's after 4:20.
It's 421.
Oh, happy 4:20,
You
motherfucker.
fucking missed it.
As usual.
You fucking missed it by seconds.
Happy 4:20. Motherfuckers.
I can't believe you. You missed it.
We did. Well, no wonder I'm hungry. It's getting on to be about dinner time, isn't it? No mystery why I'm over here in the kitchen now, is it?
Surprised old daddy nap time hasn't happened.
Yeah, well, I talked my way through nap time, didn't I?
I don't know. You could still do it.
Yeah, I could still lay down and take a nap. Technically.
You could just fucking pass out at any moment.
I could pass out at any moment, Patches.
And then you wouldn't get shit.
Nothing.
Nothing.
0.
You better make sure it doesn't happen, bitch.
You'd be fucked, Patches.
We'd be fucked.
So would we, baby Seamus. So don't anticipate him letting me sleep too much.
No. I don't know. Patch is being upset because she didn't get shit. Sounds pretty intense.
Yeah, she could cause trouble, couldn't she?
That would wake you up. Boy, imagine getting fucking upset. God damn it.
Barbecue, baby. Can only be made one way.
By shitting on the fucking thing.
It's funny. And barbecue.
What the fuck kind of honey is that?
Beef.
Sounded like shit. Ito. Can't believe you missed 420.
I can't. I miss 420 every day.
No, you don't.
I get high and then I go do something about 419 every damn day.
No.
I ain't never on time. That's probably very fucking rare. Do I ever get it right?
Mm-hmm. Eating patches.
Eat me patches.
How dare he? He tell lies.
Move, dog. My kitchen.
She claims it's her.
I realize this. That's why I had to correct it and let her know. It's my fucking kitchen.
Well, just taking that ice and throwing it in the garbage. As if she doesn't care.
Let me show you about not caring. Chocolate.
You
Look
want
at that
that?
lunch she's giving me. That's some funny shit.
What is she gonna eat you? Are you mad because you can't eat chocolate? Well, you shouldn't be allowed to. You seem to just fucking eat it like it's nothing.
That was red velvet cake. There's a difference.
No.
Not much.
Like I'm just talking about the red velvet cake.
Hmm?
As if I'm only talking about the red velvet cake. There's been plenty of fucking chocolate. She should not have been allowed to eat.
Yep. I agree. Look, she ate around the olives. There's 2 olives left in the
I
cake.
know.
That's funny shit.
So did Chico. He came in and tried to finish it and didn't take those olives either.
Fuck those. Huh. Just fuck the olives. Excuse me, Ito.
I won't allow him to do that, Chico. How dare he? How dare he boss you around?
Watch me.
How dare he? He's just being. Chico's just teeny. How dare you boss him around?
Watch me.
How dare you? Those patches.
Mm-hmm. Excuse you, Chico. Hate to run you. was in there somewhere. In the meantime, I found everything else.
Everything. Even found the little answer to life university.
Hi, Ito. Oh, he thinks I'm sitting here for his laugh. Look.
Yeah.
Hi, Ito. He thinks I'm sitting here so he can have a laugh. Oh, little Ito. Ito-T. Ito is so misguided.
Ever so slightly misguided.
Are you doing?
And so fun.
He's like, my lap right here? Really? How nifty. Oh, gee.
Well, he isn't wrong about that. He is teeny.
How disappointing, though, huh, Chico? Gee, Ito. Gee, Ito.
He's teeny. How dare you deny him his lap? His lap.
I can't help it. It was comical.
No, he found a new one.
He found a new one. He'll be all right.
Pear juice.
Yes. Well, we've got apple and guava in here already. And there's apple and pear in here. So I figured it would be best to put some pear. Now we have apple, pear, and guava. There.
Mm.
And we're having applesauce instead of a vegetable because somebody didn't do the dishes from last night.
Batch is so good.
I know. I wasn't going to name names. But we don't have a pot to piss in or to cook in
Some piss in.
any vegetables.
Right over there, sir.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right over there.
How did you get so teeny?
How do you get sympathetic?
Fuck! Oh, yeah. See, you're both too slow. I already ball punched him. Chico.
Did you hear him?
Uh-huh. He was going to try and do something about it, but realized it was already done. Chico doesn't like me aggressing the baby. It was cute. It was a little bit late, Chico. My fucking
Just slightly.
ball punch had already been delivered. And my hand safely back around my body. By the time he realized anything was going on. It's always been one of our favorite games. Getting the dogs excited, acting like we're fighting. Getting the baby. Get the baby. See, Chico's on guard now. Cheers, everybody. I get him. Patches cares. Chico doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I don't care. Get him. So we got a good hour before dinner's done. head down the road down there on those bigger pull offs up by the creek for the night after dinner. We'll pick up some gas on the way down that way for the cans. I'll pour a little bit of it in the RV. We can pull back here in the morning.
Also known as your buck tent.
It'd be a lot closer than going to Walmart.
I think Walmart's closer.
I don't. There's a lot less stoplights too. That weighs 55, that weighs 30. There's a lot of things I like about this side of town better. It's a lot quieter here though, isn't it? Boy. For example, I heard that. You can't cover that up with your little noises. I heard you shit yourself.
That was Chico.
No, Chico would have prolapsed asshole for a week after some farts like that shit.
Chico. I swear.
I don't believe you. Fucking cheers. Tomorrow, I'll be over there most of the day, getting ready to set up shop on Wednesday. I can't wait. Obviously, I'm sitting looking at it. I'm like, God damn it. I just want to blow some glass.
No.
Oh, shit.
Not allowed.
What did I say? That's my Jones. I love the surroundings better than Walmart, too. We got trees and a fucking river right here. What do you need as a minimum to start blowing glass? A lot of practice, a lot of material to run through before you start making viable product. When I started blowing glass, I was sewing pouches. I was making pillow bags. It doesn't take much special talent or anything. Before you invest anything in glass, I would grab myself a bowl of honey and some chopsticks and sit there and make just do this with them in your hand and juggle the honey in between the chopsticks without getting a bunch of air in it. Learn how to do that first because that'll save you God knows how much in fucking glass trying to do the same goddamn thing. You played with the honey? Well, um, I would start off with a national desk model. It's a torch. It's in your desk, and you can change heads with it. I would get myself a nice little small head to put on it and start making pendants and learning how to form the glass into stuff without touching it. um, Start with clear. Might want to get yourself some silver, learn how to fume it. Once you learn how to do it with silver, grab yourself a little bit of gold, learn how to fume all over again because it's completely different than doing it with silver. It's alchemy for you. um, Learn how to implode things like I do. Like I talk the flowers into it by melting the bottom and then tapping it, and melting the bottom and then tapping it. That's make you a mushroom. You see how I do that? It's the easiest thing. It's usually what I teach my students to do first. Shove that thing in there and push it here, turn it, push it there, turn it, push it until it stops pushing, and cut that fucker out and melt it down from the inside out. That way it pushes all the air out. Use gravity and centrifugal force. And all of that just takes practice at that point. um, I really can't walk you through that. You got to put it in your own hands and work it out, work that air out, and push the glass down around it. It's not that hard. You see me do it in a couple of minutes. Um, and again, like I said, if you're looking to make extra money, I would look into making some bags too with those because every other store you're going to go into doesn't have bags and was going to want some, and they'll sell. So I make more money with that sewing machine right there than I do my torch per hour of labor. And it's always a good thing to have a couple of things. That way, if one doesn't sell, the other one does. And sometimes you get lucky and sell them both. It's like, yay, you double your income at that point. Because I mean, the bags I do honestly in what I would consider my spare time. If I had fabric or foam right now, I'd be making bags just out of sheer. I'd have generator on just out of sheer boredom. I'd be fucking making bags. For the last 3 or 4 days might not have been such a bad idea. But I don't know where to get carpet padding here, and I didn't know how much money I was going to have left out of last week's, this paycheck here. I ain't got a whole lot, so we're going to wait until Wednesday. and blow some glass. It's only 2 more days. I don't necessarily have the money to dump on fabric or foam right now. But by the end of next week, I'm going to be running through all the glass I have. I'm going to have already ordered some next week to get some more here without a hiccup. I want to get in there Wednesday and make a bunch of shit because I got to send off to Albuquerque after yesterday. I told her give me 2 weeks. I'll have her a bunch of stuff. But I also know I can get my glass shipped here within a week, within a few days. So that's good. I found my supplier. Russ is just as cheap as Mountain Glass. ABR Imaging, he calls himself. I know him as Russ. He's a friend of mine from long ago. I met him at Tom Donner's place, Mr. Wonka, out there in Pennsylvania, Emlenton style, middle of nowhere, glass school. He wanted me to teach out there years ago. God damn, boy, what am I feeding you?
That was Chico.
The bullshit, it was Chico. Chico's asshole isn't all over the wall. Jesus Christ, man, that did not come from Chico.
It was Chico.
He blown his little asshole right out of his ass. Some shit like that came out of Chico. Jesus. Sounded like you blew a hole in your fucking pants. That's some good shit. Yeah, literally. Oh God, I can't wait to work tomorrow. I'm getting the shop ready. It ain't gonna be blown glass tomorrow. I'm getting the shop ready to move my shit in. Fucking A. Shit, you're not even looking at what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the pretty nature here under the bridge and flag flying over there by the shop. All the good shit over here. How you doing, Daniel? We're hanging out under the bridge where I intend to park tomorrow for work. There's an actual parking lot over there I'm going to park at. I might just leave it here. It just makes the walk half a block closer. I wish I was there too, Glenn. I sure as hell wouldn't be so bored, man. Be hanging out. Or at least chasing chickens if y'all wasn't out.
I've found where I want to park the RV though when I do go to work. Right here. She's in the hospital. What's wrong? Yeah. Pottery, huh? Well, you know how coil pot techniques and stuff. That's I use that in glass a lot with color sticks, making coil pots into vessels and stuff, components to pieces. All the kids got business going on. That's good. Keeping them busy. Might be her COPD. Hmm. You know, cannabis has been shown to be beneficial for COPD. Angry catfish with a capital A and a capital C, all one word. That used to be my name uh, on my main channel, but it doesn't exist over here anymore. It's gone. It happens. Fucking censorship doesn't go along with warning very well. Anything prior to 3, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, is going to be basically on my Facebook page because I really wasn't doing videos and haven't been that long at all. I didn't know how. But it's in great detail and repeated over and 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 over on my Facebook, beginning in 2014. And I leave my Facebook link, I call it my research page, um, on every link, on every video on this page. So if you feel like going back to the beginning, it's there for everybody to see. I'm not embellishing on this. I've been saying the same thing for 8 years now. Hasn't changed. In 8 years, what I've been saying right up to the finale of Russia because of the Ukraine, China because of the South Chinese Sea, and North Korea because they can, are going to launch and handle. And I've said that since 2014. Just said it again. Exactly like I said it before because it's how it was told to me. Sounds like Patches is coming down or something. Did she gack or just do that crazy cough again? Hmm. She's allergic to something around here too. My nose was running something fierce the other day at Glenn's house. I sneezing, couldn't stop sneezing. I don't know what the fuck hit my allergy button, but it hit me pretty good and strong. And it wasn't while I was at his house, it was while I was out and about. Something flew in my nose. What the fuck just happened? That lasted a couple of days. Awesome nature. I hope it helps. You might even learn how to predict those 5 5s on the hour, magnitude, and placing on the planet. A lot of that's on the live casts here. The early live casts a couple years ago, we were doing that every day and talking about it. Yeah, we got a real accurate method of doing it. It doesn't require calculators. It involves watching ISWA a great deal. That's about it. ISWA and the Hillet plots. Those Hillet plots are pretty essential to it too. Patches, chill, and monitoring the harmonic tremors. Fuck, I haven't said that word in a while. Harmonic tremors. I see a couple of my friends on Facebook talk about them though.
Patches.
Yes, you'll need a kiln. Absolutely. Um, Arrow Springs, as far as I'm aware, has the least expensive model. It's my model. It's a 110 uh, volt, 15-watt kiln. It's their 13 by 13 by 9 with the extra large opening. It gives you 3.5 inches opening instead of the inch and a half. So remember, that's the extra large opening you want. It's like $5. Almost the same price as it was 30 years ago when I bought it. The replacement um, heating coils are like $25, nominal cost. And I only need one of those every few years. So, Fuji controller, that's the one I use. You can find it online pretty cheap, between $30 and $79. A lot of places will have it for $150, but don't buy it. Mostly black. We got bells ringing. Shit fire. Imagine that. 7 set off a bell ringer. Ding ding. Yeah, we're hollow, folks. Or we wouldn't ring like a bell every time we have a fucking 7.0 quake all over the globe. That's that's another indicator that we've been lied to. And those harmonics traveling around the shell are definite signs of that. If it was hollow or if it was solid, it would dampen all of that before it got around the globe like that. The fact that it doesn't and it keeps ringing screams, holy fuck, we're hollow. Yes, all planets are hollow. I agree. Because they have that living soul inside of them that create that magnetosphere. What the fuck are you doing?
Don't crawl up here, lay here, and stare at me and whine. It's like you need to be loving me. Fuck me. Have I neglected you today? Listen to her high pitched whining bullshit. Oh my god. Patches. Patches. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Staring at me like crying at me. What are you doing? Oh god, done pissed off the patches. Jesus Christ. Hey Wolf, how you doing? Oh yeah, it explains the polar caps and all that. That working model shit works, man. You find something that works, it's like holy fuck. That must be the way it is. We're hollow. Blew my mind. Hound dog. 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 Oh. Almost had her quiet. I guess I'm going to actually have to go lay a hand on her butt. I've been doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well too. I got to come over here and console Miss Patches. Let her know all is okay. She's over here. I think she's going to die. She hasn't had nearly enough love today. Her attention. Her just Dee. Her's just Dee. Her so good.
I don't know about that.
She is. She's a good girl. And it's going to take you 3 seconds about the time I move and go towards the kitchen for you to move out of here and act like this just didn't happen. Her so good. She gonna let me know here now because I'm fixing to go back here and check on my fucking ribs. It's okay, hound dog.
She does not believe that.
Hound dog. What are you tripping on?
Everything.
No. You ain't nothing but a goddamn hound dog, I swear to God. That's it. That's all you are. You ain't no friend of mine. You ain't no friend of mine. You're just a stinky hound dog, barking and whining and crying all the time. I always knew you. Or at least your mom. Oh, where's Teeny? Yep. Elvis dog. Elvis dog right there. She has so much attitude. She's had enough. She's had enough of my bullshit. No, she isn't, is she? She's very voiceful about it. What are you doing? She's back here by the garbage.
Patches. Ain't nothing in there.
Ain't nothing in there, dog. It's like, fuck, there ain't nothing in there. You just took that out, didn't you?
Didn't know.
Ha. It's all gone. Yeah, lay down. Good girl.
Hug.
No. Jesus Christ, no.
Look,
She doesn't need sibling love.
she needs all of it.
Not as upset as she is already.
Jesus.
He is not upset enough.
He's touching me. He's touching me. I can hear it. Barf, barf, barf. That's some fucked up shit. Don't touch your sister. I got my eyes on your ass. I'll ground you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cheers. She does. She keeps saying. She does. Yep. That's pretty much what the vet said. Put an awful lot of time into this dog. So you know they're not supposed to be pets, right? Yes. I'm well aware of their disposition in life now. He asked, he says, what made you think? I didn't think. Homie gave her to us. And then she grew into this.
Now he's broken.
And now she's broken because we gave her too much love. And that is professional opinion. It's funny enough. She's broken. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, she's a good girl.
Broken.
She's broken, though. Being as how, I mean, her breed is her breed. And the doctor had told us that she was broken when we introduced Chico into put a muzzle on her just to make sure the first instinct wasn't to eat the little bunny. And she came running over to him on her belly and did a backflip onto her back real quick. Never left the ground. Fucking started nosing him with her nose upside down, like, play with me. I was like, oh God, no. She is fucking broken. she, by all rights, that dog should have tried to eat Chico, but she never has. She's definitely a lover. Although she can be a fighter, little bitch bit me. Fucking fighting with Tom. He wouldn't. Chico will back away from her. He might growl at her, but he'll run away from the food if she wants to be a bitch. But Tom wasn't having that shit. He stood his ground, and I wasn't having a dog fight. So my dumb ass marched right into the middle of it and got bit. You know, typical fucking result there, huh? Captain Obvious. But I was pissed. I was pissed at Patches. Boy, I was ready to just fall on her neck right there. I was going to put her down. But, yeah, I let her live. Damn it. If she had meant to bite me, it would have hurt a lot worse. But, yeah, it still upset me. I got a little bit of a fucking scar there from it. Bitch. At least it's on my middle finger so when I can show people.
Intimidation factor.
There is the satisfaction of that. Yeah, definitely. I got to agree with you. Something like it reminds me of something Polly says. It's better to be something about a warrior being a gardener than a gardener being a warrior. Can't remember exactly what it is, but yeah, along the same lines as that. She's doing well. I seen her again this morning doing some funny shit with her little dinosaur. He's on a motorcycle this time. I was like, Jesus Christ, here we go. She had a couple houses she's selling, and she had to clean up the properties and shit. There's a whole bunch of homeless people around her and shit. So she's having fun. She got a T-Rex running around the yard helping her. It's funny as shit. On Facebook the other day. Well, she was doing a video for me, showing me what she had to do in the backyard and shit. And her B was running around in a T-Rex outfit and got himself on one of them vertical tables. He got himself stuck upside down. It was the funniest fucking thing. His little arms and legs and shit was trying. I must have watched that a dozen times now. She posted that shit on Facebook. Now today she had one with him on a motorcycle. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! So she's having too much fun, I think. I guess she has her brother-in-law out there in the. It's her brother-in-law. It's in the T-Rex outfit. So I guess she has him to push around. He's doing good, man. Oh God, it looks like he's having fun. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Her videos are up on fucking Facebook. They're fucking hilarious. Like Jesus Christ, this fucking poor dinosaur. But it wasn't like she was telling him what to do. He just running around doing shit and got himself fucking trapped upside down the first time. That was fucking hilarious. I almost shit myself laughing about that one. That was some good stuff, man. His neck was all crinkled up and shit. You could tell he did not mean to go over sideways. He was all kicking and shit, trying to stop it from happening. He's kicking his legs and just kept going and further over. He finally came to the point where he just quit. It's like dead dinosaur land. And Polly's going, oh my God, oh my God. Because she's walking around talking about what she's got to do. And then she's like, oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh my God. Because he's going upside down. Oh. So she cut the video off. I think she helped the dinosaur out. But I told her after she sent that to me, I said, you got to post that on fucking Facebook. That's one of those that could go viral. Because I sat there and I laughed at it, looking at it in Messenger the whole time. Because she hadn't posted it nowhere. She, like I said, she was making it, showing me what she had to do during the day. And the dinosaur thing just happened. She almost lost it. That's the funniest part of the video is her response to the dinosaur having issues. Because of course, again, it was her brother-in-law in the suit. So, so she kind of lost her cool a little bit. It made it that much funnier. Dino down. Yeah, I know, right? Dino down. You take care of this shit. She's like, I guess I gotta go. Oh, you gotta post that shit on Facebook, girl. That was fucking too much. I sat there and watched it like 8 times before on Messenger before she got it posted. It was just that funny. It was as good as a fainting goat. That is my weakness. Fainting goat fucking videos. Fucking hate Facebook for that. Putting fainting goats up all over the place. Like, god dang it. How many ways can you make a goat faint? There seems to be so many. Oh shit, that's funny stuff. I never imagined a goat fainting and it's over on their back with their legs in the air and shit. It looks so funny. uh, yeah, social media. You never know some things even existed. You hungry, boy?
Mm,
That's tough
uh,
shit. You're gonna have to talk to Patches about that because she's the queen of the fucking kitchen.
I'll give her a hug.
Oh, never mind. That ain't done anyway. I gotta flip them pretty soon. They're about halfway
She's
done,
already
I think.
complaining.
Uh-huh. I wouldn't mind some chickens, but I don't think a goat would fit in here. I'm not sure where the chickens would hang out. We'd have to have diapers on them. No chicken shit. I can hear them ribs and they're sizzling. Like, come eat me. I'm like, you ain't done yet. They smell good. Damn it. What are you playing, Stinky Man?
Hug the patches.
That's not a good game.
Still think poor Ito. He just got attacked.
He did. Smacked right in the nose.
Why? How did you allow that?
He didn't have much choice.
I don't know. He could have farted. Keep you away. We'd be scared of that.
It may have worked for a short time.
Now he piqued Patches'
Of
interest,
course.
and
Expecting
now the
anything different.
excitement has ran out. She fell out.
I wouldn't expect anything less. This is you're whining at me like you're not done yet. Not yet. I can't help you, lady.
He can't. He just doesn't want to.
Oh my God. That's water. Get up there and lay down and shut the hell up. Go. Go. Go on. Okay, drink water. Shut the hell up, though. That works too. Oh, she's all the way in my way.
Like usual.
Not just partially, but all the way in my way.
Shouldn't be too surprised.
I'm not.
Patches.
Go on now. Lay down. Come on, move.
She don't want.
Move. Fuck out my way. How's that? There's a good girl.
Maybe.
Almost as good as Chico.
She might be a good girl.
She might.
Just maybe.
I'm not gonna lay any money down on it. Just today. I could go for that fucking nap though.
You're not allowed.
That you were mentioning earlier. So the sun is starting to set. The town is taking on a new ambiance. The sun is starting to set. Kind of pretty colors coming in over here. Seamus, don't touch your sister. You're gonna piss me off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's angry at herself.
That's good news. Yeah, the chickens will keep that shit clean, man. Can you imagine a terror bird? 50-foot fucking chicken? You'd feel an awful lot like a tick. I was like, what the fuck? It's a 50-foot fucking chicken. You're fucked, man.
Imagine the eggs though.
Fucking one of those things get its eyeball on you, you're done. You better have a big gun, man. A fucking 50-foot goddamn terror bird.
Or a goddamn nuke.
Terror chicken.
Get some napalm. We'll have some fried chicken.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's a 50-foot fucking chicken. Terror bird. Terror, all right. I'm fucking terrified of that shit. Right there. It was the scariest damn thing I've ever seen.
Get some napalm. It'll fried chicken.
Over all the dinosaurs, fucking terror chicken. 50-foot fucking chicken. I don't want it around.
You really do.
I've seen those things in action. Chicken scratching you out of your cave real quick. It's all balking at you the whole time. Bark! Fuck that. I mean, like, true. Fucking keep your terror bird to yourself. Thanks. don't think you're gonna outrun it. The motherfucker, yeah, yeah. I mean, come on, that's crazy. But the name of it is actually terror bird, giant terror bird. Like it's a terrible terror. You see a picture of a fucking 50-foot chicken. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, I figured you was talking. You couldn't outrun it. It's definitely gonna have problems with that. Motherfuckers swoop on your ass. Talk about my God. I'd rather hunt a saber-toothed tiger. I just would. I see why they was hunting saber-toothed tigers and mammoths because there was fucking terror birds running around the planet, 50 foot fucking tall chickens. I mean, be staying as far away from the coop as I could. Chase me some fucking tigers and lions and bears are down. You got a better chance, man. 50 foot goddamn chicken. That ain't even right. You don't see the cave walls painted and chasing down chickens. It's all about the tigers and the elephants. Your cat's got dominant issues. So I'm calling that magnet. He's like, y'all can come and eat, but you just gotta go. God, those ribs smell good. I don't know if I'm gonna share those ribs with Seamus. You might see a fight. Old and territorial, huh? Yeah, most cats are not necessarily old, but kind of territorial. Very independent compared to a dog. The motherfuckers will gang up in a pack real quick. Nice. I ain't had no rosemary, dog. I think that's underneath. I put honey all over mine. Then I slap some barbecue sauce on it from the bottle. Yeah, rosemary's awesome to cook pork with. The sun is going down on the mountain. Even better, grown by yourself. It's a nice, flavorful shit. Better than any grocery store rosemary I might have. I miss growing my tomatoes, pumpkins, or herbs, whatever I felt like growing in my little window there. I suppose I could get some kind of plant for it here, but with patches, it would most assuredly end up getting tipped over and killed at some point. And I bet whether. I'm seeing pinks and oranges all over here, and in the background, a lot of pink over there. I haven't. I've been thinking I might want to step out back and look at what's going on in the sky. Yeah, it's very calming. Shit is prettier this way. Over where the sun's actually setting. So the show at sunset has become something that happens in the east, huh? In the north, it's not necessarily in the west anymore. All the pretty stuff. That's a funny thing. That sucks, Shrimpy. You stop growing stuff you love out of space. General havoc wreaking. That's south, heading across the bridge. Or north, I mean. Heading across the bridge. It's definitely pink all the way over here and into the north. And then looking into the west, it looks like a typical nothing like sunset. It starts getting pretty up here in the north though, pinks and purples and shit. And then all the way over into the east, really strong pinks over here. Seen the same phenomena in my skies too. It's definitely different than the sunsets. Sunset, you look at the sunset, right? For the pretty. And that is just not true lately. The rest of the sky is fucking beautiful. And sunset's like, eh. That's brand new to me. I don't know where y'all been. But to me, yeah, it's fucking just amazing that people overlook that, want to make it normal. That is not normal. At sunset, the show is at sunset, and the sunset in the west. It's pretty, and not anymore. You can see it getting pinker and pinker every damn minute. It gets a little bit more pink and pretty over here with the purple shit. Crazy. Yeah, homegrown is the best. Smoking on some homegrown. God, those ribs smell good. I got to eat my first homegrown potatoes this year. Just before we left, I dug them up. Had like 3 or 4 little tiny baby potatoes. I'd never done that before. It was. It was fun to plant. It grew crazy big and for not much reason because my potatoes didn't get all that big. But it was fun to grow. Potatoes went across the whole wall, put out little yellow flowers. Yeah, it's a pity, shrimp. So many people missing the show that's leading up to the grand finale. All they're going to get is scared to fucking death. We get to see it creeping up on us every day. By the time it happens, it's going to be like, eh, yeah. Won't be having any of that fucking heart feeling because of what you see shit going on anyway, huh? You'd be like, eh, expected that shit. The whole backdrop behind City Hall Annex over here is all pink. at night. You know what they say. Yeah, we're going to get bigger. Everything's going to get bigger again. Love you, Glenn. Miss you guys. I was going to say, here comes somebody on one of them funny little sit down bikes. There he goes. I've never ridden one, but they look like they've got too much of a long base for it. Here comes another one. It is. That one looked a little bit different than Homeboy's, though. It looked like it was almost like a mud runner. It's almost built on the premise of the old uh, toy cars you used to pedal around in the 50s. Or I guess maybe a big wheel. I did, Vigorous. I did. I guess they downgraded it from 7.7 then, which is a big surprise. Yeah, I woke up this morning, there was like 5.5s. I was like, oh, no sevens, huh? So we'll probably have another one today. Indonesia, the Krakatoa uh, exploded in a violent manner yesterday. So yeah, I'm expecting to see some pretty good ones out of Indonesia region. But that one came basically from well, Indonesia, down there by New Zealand and Australia, though, ish. Yeah, well, you know what I'm talking about, Shrimpy. I know y'all do. Most of you, y'all old like me. You remember those old toys they don't make anymore. The ones that if you fucked up, you break a leg. Teach you a lesson right quick. Don't do that. My grandmother used to have one of the old metal cars like that with the forward pedals. I had me a nice little red wagon too. Fucking A. That was our console right there. That's what we did. Demolition experts, motherfuckers. Later on, rolling with the Red Rider and the fucking big wheel. They did away with the metal cars. I guess too many kids had got their going downhill. You can't stop them pedals from going, you know? And if you slip and get stuck inside that metal fucking hoopty with that fucking frame or the pedals beating on you and break a kid's leg. So they stopped putting out those kind of toys. They're fun though. They started making the big wheel with the pedals all out in the open, so your leg couldn't get stuck in there. It was more like a big tricycle than anything. And like if you remember the clacker balls, they used to make those out of glass. Fucking Pyrex. Not smart. Always glad to see you, Glenn. And then the other half time you're lurking. Lurking on us. So I'm hoping for no earthquakes tonight. We're sleeping under the bridge. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, those things are hard to steer. Wagons. If you're sitting in them, it is kind of hard to steer. I've done that myself. That's not down the pasture, but I mean like down the driveway and shit. Yeah, those things are hard to steer, dude. Fucking, you be cruising along, next thing you know, fucking those wheels fold up under you. You fucking do a quicker fucking circle than you imagined in your life. Poof, off you go. Like, oh shit. You're lucky if you don't get smacked by the bar that you're holding on to. Yeah, those are the fun days, man. Remember building ramps to ride your bike down after those days, after the big wheel days and the wagon days, and you get on the bike and start building ramps in the road and fucking doing stupid shit like Evil Knievel. Most kids don't even know who Evil Knievel is nowadays. Shit. Man with the most broken bones. Motherfucker was crazy. Jesus Christ, boy.
It's Chico.
What the fuck is Chico? Let me, Chico did not blow his asshole off. I'm sitting there looking at him. That was definitely would have blown his asshole right off of him.
He's got an ass of iron.
You ain't fooling me. I knew who that was. Yeah, well, it's kind of started. It just Yeah, it's going to be a little while before it reaches up to 12s. Imagine. Give a few more months. We're about due for 8 or 9. Got close today, I guess. And these are all new scale quakes too. That's the if you remember back in 2012, they revamped the whole fucking quake scale. And I was on Facebook throwing it around talking about this bullshit. This bullshit. They're gonna have bigger quakes, and they know it. And here we are. They'd be 8ers. Like frisbees. I've used them as firewood. They definitely burn well. Hell, gosh. Wonder if she got a dog version of the cough over here. The way she's coughing today. That's definitely a new thing.
I just know.
She's tripping because I'm doing the whole curtain scenario. Oh, it's dark in here, huh? Uh-oh. Refrigerator went out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dog. Come on. Give me some space in my kitchen. I think I used all the rest of the mesquite, didn't I? I don't even know why I'm looking. It ain't in there.
Too bad.
Yep. No, I gotta get some more of this seasoning because I used it. It's gone. Yeah, because I'm bad. Bad daddy. Oh, talking smack. Are we talking smack? Damn dog. Lost your mind, hound. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog.
Dog hound.
Hound dog. Hound dog. Hound dog, I see you. I see you. I see you. You.
It's hard to not see her.
Out right here. Right here. Right there. Right. Hey, right here. Come here. Right now. Good.
Oh no.
Nothing's coming out of the oven for you. Understand? You don't get any ribs. None of the fat or anything that comes off of it. You don't get to lick the pan or nothing.
Not allowed to.
Nope. It's too delicious for Patches. Oh. Poor dog. Tell me to stop picking on you. He's a good girl. I know, it's rather exciting. No! God.
You're no longer a good girl.
Why are you doing this? All of this. Come here. Come here. What are you barking at? No.
You're no longer a good girl. You're a bad girl.
Right here. Right here. Come here. Hey. I didn't ask.
She's just fucking backing up slowly. Being upset.
Fucking dog. She's going back to her food bowl.
Now it should go. You're fucked. I'm sneezing.
No shrooms. Yeah, I didn't cook with shrooms today. Do they have bones? No, they're country style. They got some fat in them though. I intend to throw some mushrooms on my ribs at the last time I put them in the oven though. I don't want them to be burnt. So
Yes, you do.
I figured I'd throw them in with the last little bit of honey and barbecue I was going to toss on them. Let them go for about 20 minutes.
Then hug Patches.
And then eat. I got a half a box of mushrooms in there just waiting. They're not psychedelic. They're little baby portobellos.
Mm-hmm.
Little baby bellas. Oh, God.
Patches says you're a liar.
We got to hear this again. Crazy dog.
Patches says she knows it's psychedelic.
I can only hope so. I'm going to cross my fingers. Hope I don't burn them too bad.
They're going to be scorched.
Well, the oven's cooking pretty hot. So I've got the rack down on the lowest end. Trying to cook the potatoes, but the ribs are in there. And the sauce is burning a little bit. Not the ribs. It's the sauce that fell out on the pan. Patches will love that shit.
So now she's getting upset.
I know. I'm talking about her dinner. She's
Not-
like, what? I want it right
Not
now.
your dinner.
I want it right now.
Not your dinner, Patches.
I want it right now
Don't get
because I'm an
shit.
impatient hound dog.
Did anyone tell you not to talk with that mouth?
Fucking dog.
Hey. You're not allowed to be angry.
You. Right here. Come here. What is wrong with you?
A bit of everything.
Huh? Right.
I'd say a bit of everything.
What are you doing? What are you doing besides making a bunch of noise and yelling at me?
Making a bunch of noise and that yelling at you.
Huh?
It started.
It sounds like she's going to start. What's your problem?
Everything.
What's your problem, hound dog?
No.
But she wants to.
You've lost all your cool patches. No. You're losing your cool even more. All of it's just going out the fucking
It's
window.
all going out the window.
She's like, get back in this kitchen and finish cooking. Impatient ass bitch. God. She honestly is better than TV most of the time. What can I say? She's precious. Poor Pat. It's enough. Stop. I've heard it all.
What about that one thing?
Bark. See? Bark, bark. Hey! Stop it. Ain't nobody going out there until after dinner. Crazy dog.
Crazy.
There's something wrong with that animal. She must be a hound dog.
She might just be a dumbass. She's like, I fucking smell the dinner. I fucking want it.
It's after dinner. I want you to bring in the tank.
Nope.
Or actually, after I'm done cooking, I want you to bring it in.
Nope.
Yep.
Why?
Well, because we're going to toss the generator up in here. We ain't going to strap it back down. Shut up, dog. And then we're going to turn around and park right there facing the other way. That we're in between both bridges because I don't like being this close to the edge of the bridge. Anybody goes over, toss a fucking beer bottle out, it could put a hole in our house. Shut the fuck up, dog. Jesus. So I'd rather be sitting right there.
I think you'd rather be under the bridge.
Is all I'm thinking.
I think you'd rather be under the bridge.
Well, I've seen Godzilla movies where there's a semi truck hanging off of the bridge. I've been there. I don't want to be there tonight. So I think before we settle in, that we should probably go ahead and move.
How's that?
Then we'll walk down and get some gas.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have you walk with me so you can bring the tank back.
What about Patches though?
Fuck Patches.
Mm-hmm.
We could take the dogs. I'll walk the dogs back.
No.
You get to carry the tank.
No.
Okay, then it's just you and me. It's just right there to the fucking stoplight.
I don't believe you.
The gas station isn't
It's miles
far
away.
Yeah. Anyway, as I pull dinner out, I expect you to go out there and grab that tank before it's fully dark.
I'm gonna throw it on the ground.
Probably. Wouldn't doubt it.
Yes, dumbass, you are mistaken with everything. Barking up the tree. Right now, there.
Well, she's convinced. She might not be wrong for all I know.
She's
She
inhaling
got
the door.
She's inhaling the fucking door. She's convinced.
Dog.
Sticking out from under the fallen, you know? I think I'd be safer over there. Away from the bridge. He's like, I've seen Jaws.
Ouchie!
I ain't going in that water. Patches, seriously, what the fuck?
I think she likes sniffing doors.
Obviously. She's just too excited. Turn them fucking ribs again. Look out. Technically, these ribs are done. But I want one more time at it. They ain't done enough.
Not enough.
They ain't done enough.
Mm-hmm. Chico doesn't believe you. Patches is just upset you have to throw them on the ground. Look, she's keeping close to your leg, just in case. You just decide to flip out, throw it on the ground. For zero reason. Oh,
Look out, hound dog. Take a look.
Patches! No! evil.
I know. Discussed this before. Nothing's changed. You
Are crazy.
a little bit of a pain in the ass, aren't you? Look out. Come. Go. Look out. Let me through. Thank you. There you go. Sit in the co-pilot chair, girl.
Sit in that one place.
Yep, sit right there. Well, it's dark and people are out doing stuff in the park. Streets don't roll up at dark, is what I'm saying. Everything might close at 8, though.
Maybe.
Well, it's a fairly decent sized city. We're just totally on the south end of it, where country meets city. I like the fact that the shop's not in the heart of the city, it's downtown here. Obviously, downtown started on the river right there, because that's City Hall right there. And that light that you see at the end of the tunnel there, that's where my shop is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Charmaine, how you doing? Gotta love Twitch. Dude over here shooting hoops. Well, hey, John. Yeah, gonna be working at that shop right there. We
Mm-hmm.
walked to it earlier from here. It wasn't a very long walk at all. That's why we parked here. So we're gonna winter out down here in Waxahachie, where it's not too cold. I don't know what building that is. Unfortunately, you're getting a lot of light. That building over there, you're gonna be able to see it a little bit now. Starting, the windows are going red. But it's doing the same thing as my salt crystal does. Now they're yellow and they're going green and blue. I just noticed that. See, they're green. You can barely see it through those trees. I can see it pretty good, but now they're blue. Going purple, back to red again. See, they're red. Yeah, you can see them pretty good through. But yeah, there's windows, big long windows across this whole fucking building that are doing that. That's pretty cool. You have a UV filter, huh? Nice. It made me want to plug in my shit. Oh man, I'm syncing up with the building. Yeah, the building looks pretty cool from sitting here. Looking at it, it's doing the same damn thing my salt crystal is. The whole building is pretty cool. Nice. Nice, I. You can see the cars going across the bridge now because it's dark.
No.
I've been leaving that plugged in every night too. sitting there on the top of the thing. Anybody walking by gets to have a calming crystal moment. Yeah, polarization's pretty crazy, isn't it?
No.
What are you whining about? What are you tripping on? See the pretty lights? See the pretty lights? Calm.
Maybe.
Occasionally. I saw something flash. Oh, that? Yeah, it does. I saw something flashing above the bridge, though, a minute ago. Thought was interesting. It isn't there anymore. It just flashed a couple times and it's gone. Yeah, clouds never struck me as scary enough to move from my California home. The moon upside down, I understood that real quick and got the fuck out of Dodge. That's where I am with funky clouds. But that's why I don't have pictures on my. I don't do that. I don't do. Here, look at this. I say, go look at that. Go look at it. Because yeah, you can see these things. Patches, you're laying on my light cord here, man. You're causing troubles. Oh dear. Oh Jesus Christ, dog! She comes up here and fucking farts again. God damn it!
This isn't patches. Wrong place.
Fucking dog. Patches pooted. Fucking nasty dog farts. Oh, Chico needs your love that you're getting right now. He does. Look at it. He came over here for it.
He's about to fucking explode.
I know. Chico's on my lap now. She's like, God damn it. Chico said he couldn't let you sit over here and get all the love. He couldn't hang with that. It doesn't work for him. No, Ito. Oh, poor little Chico. Oh, poor little Patches. Jeez, I'm glad I got two hands.
Ah,
What do you want, Chico? I just can't hardly stand it anymore. She's like, God damn it, there needs to be something coming out of that oven. It smells too good. It does smell good. Give that to her. I'm fixing to go check on dinner. Hopefully, them potatoes are done.
everything's burned. Everything.
No, the meat was looking really good.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
I don't believe you.
Little Ito.
Damn.
Those are done.
Yep. Never.
I got Ito. Get over it, Patches.
She can't.
It's hard for her. No. potatoes are not done yet. Daddy.
Evil.
I should have put them in 10 minutes before. Because they're going to be good 10 minutes still. Daddy.
Evil.
Yep. I should probably be hung up and spanked. No hound dog. Here you go, kiddo.
Right.
This
Same
back
thing.
here.
You didn't say you did that. Gosh.
Laying down later and just have it down here and put my documentary on. If it's anything good, I'll be sharing it in my community page. No. Fuck, dog.
We talked about this.
Maybe. Maybe she
Look
didn't
out.
hear it. Or maybe she chose to ignore it. Because it wasn't what she wanted to hear.
I eat the taters later. Okay, yeah.
Got dangerously close to fucking tipping the goddamn fence.
I gave her the pen. She's quite excited.
Choo.
What can I say? Pretty good ribs. Big, thick, meaty fuckers, too.
Evil.
Well, I picked the pack that had the least fat in it. Most of the fat is right here on the back. And I cooked that on top of the meat for the most part. Chico. He just got the first chunk of it. Patch is still working that pan. He fucking devoured it. He's like, holy shit. And he's licking the sewing machine now. I guess he liked it. It's good enough for Chico. Hey, Glenn. Oh, there ain't gonna be no leftovers. All this shit's going tonight. I've still got baked potato in the oven. I'll probably be moving the house before I eat that though. We're gonna move to the other side of the dirt street. Get away from the edge of the bridge.
What did you do that for, bitch?
I just flipped the pan.
No. No.
So help me. Help me now. Mm-mm.
No, it's funnier to watch.
Mm-hmm.
You're already exhausted too from just mauling the fuck out of it.
Fucking hilarious. You can't get it now. It's stuck.
Oh, fuck.
There's got it. Keep her occupied. That's the best thing to do.
She's been waiting all day to get this.
She has. She's been bugging like a motherfucker over these ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the profile. Gwen's wife, Kimmy, looks at me and says, "How many litters has she had?" I'm like, "None. She just fed so big her titties look like she had babies."
Poor bitch.
I know what your game is.
Jesus Christ, no.
She's working that pan. Seamus won't have to clean it too bad. She won't scrape everything right the fuck off of it.
He's eating the pan in its entirety.
She's scraping the first layer of metal off of it with everything else. See, here's the most of the fat. Right here. Just that little bit. You're fucking excellent cuts.
Fucking fuck.
I got those from your Walmart, Glenn. Whoever's cutting their meat down there did a good job. Usually country style ribs are all fucked up with fat. Not these. He doesn't like fatty meat. He says he can't take the texture.
Chico, you're fighting a losing battle here.
Mm-mm. He's sitting in the right spot. He's getting every bit of my little scraps.
How many scraps are you actually
Well,
doing?
Patches is working on that burnt pan.
It's fucking mine on it. You can't get enough of it.
Mm. And soup, they are good. Crispy. I cooked it till it was almost gone. Cooked it over the meat. That way it dripped down into the meat. Definitely juicy. I've given Chico a little bit of fat, though. He's being good. That's some good meat right there.
I think Patches agrees.
I mean, it's got fatty in it, but not much. You can tell by the look on Chico's face. He's like, God, give me more. Poor guy. You're gonna live. Baby Bella's with it. Those are fucking good too.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Keeps her the fuck from begging from me. Keeps her from begging from me.
Fucking maw.
Mm-hmm.
That pan's never going to be the same again.
Yeah, well, it'll be brand new clean before you get your hands on it. The dog is working it. She's literally scraping the burn off of the pan with her teeth.
Eating it all.
Crazy animal. Listen to her getting on it too. She's fucking working that shit. She ain't playing around. Chico ain't even fucking interested. He knows better. Patches is crazed. She's been waiting on that damn pan all day.
Well, she acts like. But considering it hasn't been cooking all day.
Yeah, it's been a couple hours. She's been bugging about it. Sorry, Chico, that fat was just too good. You don't get any. He looks highly disappointed. I think I've actually run out of fat. It might have been the last bit of it. I feel like there might be a little more on there.
You done, Pat?
It doesn't sound like it. It's like she's working that shit.
Fucking eating the fucking can itself.
Let her work it. Notice you haven't had to fight with her at all.
No, I've had to fight with her constantly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
attacking
Ito.
me, trying to bite me.
What?
She's trying to attack me constantly.
Mm-hmm. I hope you're eating because I'm about ready for you to take that propane tank off.
Fucking hot.
What'd you do? Break your plate and spill your applesauce everywhere?
No, I ate my apple shush.
Oh, you're lucky, huh?
Looks like she's done.
Mm-hmm. And she's done. You know how you can tell Patches are done? She's looking at my
Never mind.
plate. Yep, there she goes. She's going to go double inspect. Crazy damn dog. I like fat. I just trying to be nice and sharing with Chico.
She's like, what are you doing?
Mhm. Staring me down again. It's all gone, Patches. See that?
Evaporated.
History. Mm-hmm.
What's that noise, Patch?
Sounded like a hell of a burp to me. All right.
I'm going to give Patches a heart attack with those sorts of movements.
Mm-hmm. Be right back.
Patches, get back here. Get back here. Nope, nope, nope.
All right, let's move across the road.
I would freak the fuck out past the fire.
She might.
No, no dog.
Stop it. That's it. That's as exciting as it gets.
Chico. I don't know why you're staring at me like you're weird. I just. Back get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck down. Mm-mm. I got your tail. Now what?
Push my button, kid.
3, 2, wait. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh.
And that's why you do that shit.
I don't believe you.
And the
I
thing
think that's how you do it.
we need to do is roll out the generator if we want it.
I don't know if it's how you do it.
Get it? That's how you do it.
I don't believe you.
Just like that.
Chico doesn't believe
And she's trying to convince me to convince you that she needs that red worse than you do.
You had an entire pan, Patches. Where'd it go? Pan, Patches. Where'd it go, Patches?
Now you want everybody else's dinner. What the hell fuck's wrong with you, dog? Crazy animal.
Everything.
Everything.
There isn't much right with her.
All right. Well, anything exciting happens, I'll hit the go live. Until then. I'm gonna get ready for motherfucking bedtime. Probably have a pretty busy day tomorrow. Not too busy.
Evil.
At least quasi busy. Can't promise a live show down at the shop because we'll be moving around inventory. But once I start moving in, it's on. Can't give away trade secrets by accident.
You have to.
Not in a high competition area.
Patches.
Coat. Anyway,
Bam.
y'all have yourselves a good evening or a good day wherever you are, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Can't say for when, but we'll definitely go live and let you know what happens tomorrow. We'll probably take a walk over to the shop together in the morning.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. Y'all have a good night. Good to see y'all here again. Always. My day wouldn't be complete without you. So stay safe. Stay calm.